Hello, team VODs. Welcome back. Get this going. Get this started. All righty. Drops are still coming flying in. When are they finishing? Are they finishing in a while? I think it is a while. Too many drops, I tell you. Cool. Wait, did I change this? I did, good. Kaboom. All right, here we are. So before we really get started properly, I wanted to have a look at this video because I believe War Dogs have published something. Exactly. There was a video teaser reveal thing at 4 o'clock, which was an hour ago, so I've missed this. Let's have a look at what they've got to say for themselves, the War Dogs boys and girls, no doubt. 10 reasons not to buy War Dogs. What's going on here then? Hello, Joe. I'm also going to eat some dinner. It's a bit early, but I'm really hungry. So what have they got to say here then?
Everyone is asking, when is the release date? God damn it, Joe.
Give us the release date.
I don't know when. We didn't get any freaking release date or anything.
It's Jesse.
No specific date yet, but they did say this year, so I'm guessing it's going to be soon.
What if they didn't put a release date because they actually plan on releasing it really soon?
Huh? Okay.
That's it, it's now official. War Dogs is releasing into Steam Early Access next month, on the 10th of September. Steam pre-orders for War Dogs are live right now. Pre-ordering will guarantee you access into our upcoming closed beta ahead of release, allowing anyone who's interested in the game to try it out and refund the game if you don't like it.
In a month.
We fully get opening pre-orders for an early access game is kind of out of left field. So for context, opening pre-orders now helps us more accurately predict how many players and servers we need to be running in each region, which will massively help ensure stability at launch. After our insane response to our closed alpha weekend, we just thought, why not? Our time is now. We just want to remind everyone that you can refund pre-orders.
Fair enough.
And that we're more than okay with that, as it's the best way to open early access to the game for players who most want it without fully opening the floodgates. However, before the hype train gets out of control, we want to do something most AAA marketing teams would tell their dev teams to never do. Give you 10 legitimate reasons why you should not buy War Dogs. Reason number one is the lack of content and the speed at which we deliver it. Our focus has been on core gameplay and performance. From a business standpoint, we invested most of our money into those things, leaving less for content and the shiny things that actually sell games. What I'm saying is War Dogs has a content problem. We are launching with 37 weapons, 21 vehicles, and 3 maps, with each of those maps having 3 variations within them. But after launch into early access next month, we'll be focusing on bug fixes, keeping the devs on hand to react to major feedback points, and a new map. But beyond that, in order to hit the 1.0 release with our metagame and truly deliver on our vision for War Dogs as a title that can go the distance, we need to make sure that our devs are focused on exactly that. As a result, Players should not expect regular content drops. We will update the game regularly, but the focus will be on balancing and fixing issues, just as early access was intended for. We want to make sure your expectations are set here before you purchase. You shouldn't expect monthly map updates or new vehicles being added. That's the plan for after 1.0. For now, we want to focus on building the metagame and making the improvements we identify throughout early access. And as a result, we're going to price it accordingly.
War Dogs is not cheap to make, and at full release, War Dogs will cost $59.99. But we haven't delivered the metagame yet. If the game doesn't have all the features, we can't charge full price, so we're cutting it to $49.99. But with the lack of content in year one of War Dogs, we can't fairly justify that either, so we're cutting it to $39.99. Throughout development, we will step the pricing up to $49.99 when the relevant updates are delivered throughout that first year. Then, when we come true on our commitment to deliver the metagame and all the content in 1.0, then and only then will we step the price up to $59.99. Right now, you can pre-order War Dogs for $39.99 on Steam and get access to the beta. And if you don't enjoy the beta, or you just don't think the price is right, just refund it. We see this stair-stepped pricing approach as being the fairest method to reward the players who brought into
fair,
War Dogs
and it's
early,
clever.
whilst also delivering a financial boost to the game later in its development, as we seek to continue to add value to the game. If the price feels too high for an early access game, please don't buy it yet. Wait until the game has more of what you want and consider it then.
War Dogs is performing beyond
And that
our
was USD
expectations,
as well, right?
with 800,000 wish lists.
So that's like
rising.
£30, it's not
But we
that much.
still need to be level-headed about player expectations. Yes, we do expect our initial days after launch to have a lot more players than we expected, but we can tell you for a fact this is something completely normal, that those players will fall away over the next coming months. Player numbers will drop off, and journalists and influencers on the fringe of the community will try and rage bait your enjoyment out of the game for social media clicks. This doesn't mean the game is dying. We're thinking longer term than a flash in the pan. Our goal is to settle into a sustainable, close-knit community. If we're pulling in 3,000 to 5,000 daily concurrent players who genuinely love the game, it'll allow new players to buy in at any time and join an active community, whilst we're free to keep building upon the War Dogs foundation toward the larger 1.0 release.
Reason number 4 is monetization. Why am I always doing these like evil business ones? Can I please just have like a cool game mechanic or something really fun? Okay. There are 3 things relating to monetization that you can hold us to account on. Number 1, we will not monetize the game at any point during early access. Number 2, we will never monetize in-game cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. And number 3, we will never allow you to purchase camos. Camos should show a player's status, not how much money they have. I think at this point we've made it abundantly clear there will be no monetization during early access, with the sole exception of an optional supporters edition. This includes 3 starter weapon skins, a little bird skin, and a couple of bobbleheads. It also includes a tag on the scoreboard for players who want to show off their support in-game. However, we don't want the stance here to be misconstrued of War Dogs never having monetization at all. That's not what we're saying. War Dogs will release into 1.0 and launch on multiple platforms, giving us a large boost in base game sales that we can use to reinvest into the game for post-release. However, Bulkhead will have ongoing running costs, player vault storage, stats, telemetry, anti-cheat updates, and servers on top of continued development costs that are expenses that need to be justifiable long-term if base game sales no longer cover those costs. And to be clear, we're talking years in advance. It might seem strange to be talking about monetization that's years down the line, but we want you to be able to buy in knowing what you're buying into long term. We hope that we've shown that we're more than happy to have open discussions to explore different approaches to problems before committing to them. Sometimes we'll be a bit off the mark, but good faith conversation is how we intend to find an acceptable line years in advance that feels fair and allows us to justify the continuous stream of content we want to serve up many years post 1.0 release. The War Dogs intellectual property is owned solely by Bulkhead, the developer. We have control of the future of War Dogs. So to wrap that point up, we recommend you don't buy War Dogs if you're staunchly against any form of monetization, as you'll become disappointed in a few years post-release. Our goal is not to bleed players dry until they quit, it's to break even and then reinvest those profits.
If you're buying War Dogs for the next breakthrough in video game graphics, you're in the wrong place. On the flip side, if you're expecting the performance of a 5v5 competitive shooter like Counter-Strike or Valorant, you're also in the wrong place. We've done a lot of work to make UE5 FPS ready over a range of hardware, but if you're expecting to play native 4K at 240 FPS, War Dogs is not the game for you. Every player's bar for what is acceptable performance is different, and we think what we've achieved with War Dogs is actually pretty good considering the scale and the ambition of the title, and our alpha testers have also shared that same opinion. If you have a lower spec rig and want more confidence before pre-ordering, then have a look at our Steam page's minimum and recommended specs, and then check out our latest devlog where we show our alpha build running on a range of different hardware.
I agree with them,
Alternatively,
to be fair.
pre-order
It
the
ran at
game,
like 85
join in the beta,
without
and if
me
you don't get the
fiddling.
performance you're looking for, or it doesn't live up to the hype, just refund the game. No hard feelings.
We intend to use early access how it was originally intended, letting you play the early access build that shows the potential of War Dogs, whilst we work towards unlocking the full potential at 1.0. However, we will not have a linear roadmap or fixed content. Instead, we'll be testing things live with the community, much like we've been doing during our closed tests, at seemingly random times as the priorities of our development timeline shift. We know early access has earned a bad reputation because many games forever remain in their unfinished state with no plan to ever release. War Dogs has a plan and will reach full release roughly 24 months after launching into early access in September. Reaching 1.0 isn't just important for us financially, it's about delivering our full vision for the game and launching on multiple platforms to even more players.
Yes, we are the developers of Battalion 1944. That's not hidden information or something we like shy away from. 10 years ago, when Bulkhead was much smaller and our developers much younger, we kickstarted and created a back-to-basics 5v5 World War II shooter called Battalion 1944. I think as much as we wanted Battalion to succeed, with the low player numbers of only 50 to 200 daily players, our publisher relationships kind of broke down and the console version was held in limbo by lawyers and we'd burned through our profits supporting the game. So when we went dark on communication, it was way darker than we should have gone. And truthfully, we just didn't have anything to talk about other than the failure of Battalion and the glimmers of hope and passion project we were working on in our spare time. The entire time since Battalion died, we felt like we owed the community a debt we just couldn't pay. Thankfully, work for hire projects came in and helped keep the studio alive. And eventually we saved enough money to be able to take the unprecedented step in refunding every Kickstarter backer who helped us bring Battalion to life in the first place. And it's these lessons and scars from Battalion that War Dogs has been built upon. It's why we've been so cautious with our playtesting and why we've been so open with our marketing. To be really clear, we wouldn't have War Dogs without Battalion's failure. But if you still don't trust our studio because of Battalion 1944, don't rush to buy War Dogs. We hope our actions speak louder than words, and you're always welcome to join the fun if you're willing to give our team another chance.
War Dogs has local VoIP heard by all three teams, and that means players will naturally talk shit. And not just players, the devs are going to do it too. If you are more sensitive to that kind of banter, you do have the option to mute individual players or VoIP entirely, and disable the text chat. However, there is a line between banter and being a dickhead, and that line can be drawn by the community server admins per server and ultimately by us, the devs. Just for the record, if the devs that got banned from Twitch have to get involved and ban you, it's very likely that you're a dick.
War Dogs is designed as a PC-focused game for PC players first, but we know that some players want to just use gamepads, so there will be partial gamepad support at early access launch. However, keyboard and mouse will always be the optimal way to experience War Dogs on PC. With controller support comes the topic of aim assist. This will exist, but only to a small degree, as playing without it is honestly just comically bad. There aren't any handouts in War Dogs though. It requires mastery, skill, and knowledge to succeed, regardless of input. If the idea someone wants to play
Just
with a
ban the
gamepad is a
controller,
deal
boys.
breaker for you, then don't buy War Dogs.
That's my take. Just ban them. No controllers. Forbidden.
Nobody likes dying. In War Dogs especially, if you're running in like you're playing Call of Duty or Battlefield, you will likely die to someone playing more cautiously. If you're
Serve
not
admin,
willing to
ban
learn from those
controllers.
deaths, you're gonna have a bad time. One of the complaints we see from players is about how long it takes to get back into the control zone after you die, blissfully unaware that this is your punishment for dying, which creates an entire value vector for alternate roles such as pilots and drivers getting you back into the action. Instead of an arbitrary respawn timer on your UI like an arcade shooter, in War Dogs your respawn timer is instead based on the choices you make from spawn. Should you buy a vehicle or catch a lift? Which vehicle is the fastest? Can you trust that pilot or not? It all matters. How and who you travel with, how fast you're willing to get there, and deciding the optimal route to get back into the action. Getting from the safe zone to the control zone, to holding on and respawning. Every decision has risks and consequences, with every outcome etched into your account balance. It's your cash, your decisions, your consequences. We've said it before, War Dogs is
Slick,
not
thanks,
for
mate.
everyone. So if you can't cope with those stakes, you may want to play something else instead. There you go. There's 10 reasons you shouldn't buy War Dogs. If you're still here after all of that, War Dogs Early Access might actually be for you. But why are we laboring these points? For us, it all comes down to confidence. Confidence that you're buying a product from a team with a vision. We're not saying our game is perfect. We're saying, here's our plan, here's our vision, we know what we want to make. We've got the confidence to put War Dogs in your hands before it's fully complete. Confidence that we've spent the last 4 years building something that players genuinely want. And confidence that War Dogs is not being made for everyone is the reason it will succeed. And if we're right, the commitment to take our profits and go all in on making our 1.0 release everything we know it can be. With a blessing from Valve, War Dogs Early Access and Supporters Edition is available to pre-order now, and purchasing will guarantee you access to our closed beta on the 21st of August to help you decide if you've made the right choice.
Is that the
Listen,
next one then, the
you've
21st?
watched. Now is the time to play.
So basically, what is that the deal? If you pre-order for the early access, God, it's like layers upon layers upon layers. So if you pre-order for the early access, which starts on the 10th, then you get access to the pre-test, which is on the 21st of August. Something along those lines. I don't know. Did you get in this weekend? The one just gone? I did. I only got to play like 4 hours though. It's just too much crap going on at the moment. Let me go back and see what you guys are saying then. Aim assist, yes. No task. I think it does, doesn't it? I hope the style of marketing succeeds. Obviously, still marketing like the real talk style. I mean, it is better, yeah. It is better. If you can't beat a controller player senseless with a mouse and keyboard, the issue isn't the input. Yeah, well, the problem is that the depends on what the aim assist is set to, right? Like if aim assist is set to automatically just point to your head and you just have to press the trigger button, then that's like this fundamentally the tale as old as time argument that's been going on forevermore, ever since it became a thing. First trailer I saw made me very hyped, but will it live up? Don't know. You still have BF3, BF4 before they made the games more fast-paced and brain-dead. Marketing's so good. Someone there used to work in sales for sure. Yeah, definitely. So Joe, do I have to pre-order it to get in for the 21st, or could you get in on the 21st no matter what? I'm probably going to pre-order it anyway because it does seem interesting. 21st is the current of but if you pre-order, can you get it on the 21st or not? I'm confused by what they said. It was fun when I played it to some extent. It was like half of it was really fun and half of it I was just like really confused and bored, which is it's such a funny, I don't know, I was in such a funny spot when I played it, but I played it solo and I said I played like 4 hours. I think some of the systems really need like tightening up and just like Making like I've never played Armor, and I've never played King of the Hill. There was a lot of people just sitting around sniping. Building my seasonal PMC right now. Do you know if the juice time modifier only works with the green juice or all juices? I think it works with all juices. I personally don't think it's worth using because you have to faff with the juice, and I think and they've just repatched it, so you have to drink a tiny little bit of it. Obviously, you can hotkey the juice and then drink and then cancel it straight away, but you have to drink a little bit. But you only get a minute. I feel like it's not really worth faffing with. And then if you were not in on the 21st, you would be given access. What, with the pre-order? I mean, I'll probably pre-order it anyway, but... Reminds me of World War 3, good ideas, we could never capitalize on them fully until the game eventually just died. I just thought, I mean, it's good. I think it'll be more fun. I think the issue that the game's got, and I said this originally, it's not actually really necessarily a big problem. It's that there's just a lot going on. There's a lot of layers and there's a lot of systems. And when you first play, I felt like I was only just really understanding what was going on, like 4 hours in, and some of the stuff is very confusing. 13 minutes, so we'll try and get this one down here. Yeah, I found some of it very confusing and not really explained very well. The tutorial is quite good, but it's mostly about like individual player movement. It doesn't really tell you that much about like what actually happens. Maybe if I went to go and play it again, the tutorial now, after having actually played the game, maybe it would make more sense. But when I played it in the absence of any experience, I found the tutorial didn't prepare me for what I was actually supposed to do when I got into the game. As I said, the tutorial itself is like very heavy on the here's how you walk, and here's how you go prone, and here's how you throw a grenade, and here's how you change your gun, and here's how you buy stuff from the vendor, and blah blah blah. And then you turn up in the actual game, and it's just like you're just in like a base. And it's like not, I would say it's not obvious necessarily exactly like what you should do. There's a big computer, and then you look at the computer, and then it says yes, you can spawn. And I pressed that button, and I spawned in, and then I died. And so then I went back to the computer, and it was like, oh, you can't spawn back in now for another 6 minutes or whatever it was. And I was like, oh, that's disappointing. And then I realised that, I mean, I realised much later that that spawning thing is dependent upon a vehicle that your team has and drives into the area, and only if they drive it into the area can you spawn on that thing with a 10-minute cooldown. I was like, okay, but then, like, I don't think that was explained at any point. Like, obviously I worked that out later, but I think it looks significantly better as a team. Do you mean like actually as a squad specifically, like playing as a squad? I think you're probably right, but what game are we talking about? We're talking about War Dogs because they just released a kind of like pre-order teaser trailer-y type thing just now. Are we talking Armor 3? Armor 4? Yes, needs to be squad, otherwise you're running around hoping others will help you out. And people did get me up and stuff. I just found that like the communication is very limited without it. You don't really get to see any information. You can do some stuff solo. Like I went behind enemy lines and killed some people when they weren't expecting me to be there and stuff like that, which was quite good. So it's very, I would say it's like 80% like squad. It's like squad with a CS buy menu over the top. Is honestly what it's like. That was my exact experience in Armor 3 King of the Hill. Yeah, so it's like squad, but with a buy menu over the top of it. And your cash is retained between different sessions. This guy's loaded. They've obviously been beasting some PMCs. Look at this. I'm not taking that from him. US ammo. He probably wants to be generous, but he should keep it. I don't have space in my stash. Let's have a look for these books. Is War Dogs going to be PC only? I don't I don't know. Is it PC only? I can't remember actually. Do we even know what Lucky does? No, not really. People are saying it's anything to do with like scav case rolls and stuff like that, but we don't really know. PC only at the moment. Okay, he did actually say it in the thing, but I wasn't really paying attention. He really wants you to have it? Yeah, I know. But he should keep it. He should keep it. But I also have VoIP off, so I can't tell him. God. The office chair. It's crazy. These desks are really tall now. Ooh, a little pellet flying in. Documenties. Where is the documenties? Yeah, so I don't know. Like War Dogs, as I said, I'm torn on War Dogs because I can see how it could be really good fun, but I think the early experience, the initial experience when you first get in, is not really that great, and I think leaves a lot to be desired. One thing that I found really annoying is that I feel like they could almost do with another class. I feel like they could almost separate out AT and support from each other, because at the moment they're combined. And the problem with that is that if you actually want to go and kill a tank at the start, the only thing you have is this like terrible IED bomb. I actually don't even know if it's terrible. I couldn't actually figure out how to use it. I did eventually. I like literally went to the Discord and then asked people, because I was just like unable to figure out what to do with it. But the problem is that to get support XP, you have to basically build stuff. And it's like I didn't really want to be in base playing Bob the Builder. I wanted to get an RPG and shoot people with it. But and other people, I've like looked around at what other people have said, and it does seem like you basically just have to play like 2 hours to build crap. You either do that or you're like a god with the shotgun, but because of the way that the maps work, it's very difficult to actually get the shotgun to work. So you just end up playing 2 hours building so that you can then use the RPG. It's like you have to do this annoying activity that you don't want to do so that you can then go and do the activity that you want to do. And I just found that really, like, I just found it just really annoying. I was like, I just want to have the RPG. I feel like a lot of the tools that you need for the actual roles, the game just decides that you're just not going to get that for the first 2 hours of playing that role, which is just, it just seems tedious to me. Like for the entirety of the rest of your gameplay experience, you're going to have these items. The RPG for support, the smoke grenade for medic, for example. You can get a scoped sniper rifle for recon, so like that's all right at least. So that's okay, but yeah, it's just like, you know, it's like, why did like can I not just have that like now? Can I not just have the thing that I want to use immediately? It doesn't have to be a good one. It can be something crappy, but I want to be able to like at least like fulfill the role. I don't want to have to do some associated other task. Where is it? There's another document. There's another document down. There's quite a few in the cafes and stuff. We've still got a bit of time. Maybe we head up and try and do it. Who if they made Black Division only attack duos or squads? Yeah, we're dicking around is the part of the core gameplay. Well, we won one game just because it seemed like nobody could be bothered with the hot zone. I think that's the only other thing that I find a bit strange about the game, is that it's kind of... There's two things going on at once. Being your own personal progression with money. I'm not really sure what the game wants us to do. Let's put it that way. I don't know exactly what the game wants us to do. Do they want us to make a ton of money? Or do they want us to win the match? Because in some of the games I played, the other team seemed to have no interest in actually winning the match. And they just wanted to stay alive in their base, making money and just building things. And so me and like 30 other people just followed. There was a guy, but basically we got coordinated by one person who kind of knew what they were doing, and they had the respawn vehicle. They drove it into the hot zone, and the whole team just spawned on them, and we just wandered around following the radar vehicle for probably, I would say, a good 25 minutes until eventually we won. And we won the game, and we made a load of money. But it was like really boring. And that was the very last game I played, and it made me sort of be like, I don't know, it sort of made me question it a little bit. I found it a bit confusing. You need to enjoy starting from the bottom and earning it. I appreciate that. But I do find it a bit weird that there's not... Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, you have to do this one random thing, and then you get to do the other thing. It's not like you get to do the thing you want, but, like, badly. And then you get to do the thing you want, but well, because you've actually got the upgrades now. It's more like you have to do this one very specific thing that we want you to do first. And then you can do the other thing that you actually want to do. How'd you unlock the Avon mask? I'm assuming it's a Cord Breach questline thing, because that's a Black Division mask. So I'm assuming you're going to have to go through a load of Cord Breach stuff and unlock it there, I would guess. I don't know at this point. It's the honest answer. I don't actually know. Something that makes it very obvious. Who makes XP for that role? I mean, it does say. It does say on the items. So, like on the shotgun. But that's the thing. It says on the shotgun, it says this will give you support XP. And I tried killing people with a shotgun, and boy, is it difficult. Because in a lot of situations, there's just, you know, the zones in like the middle of a load of fields or whatever, and you're like, well, this is almost impossible to actually shotgun anyone. So it's like, well, okay, well, how else am I going to get support XP? Okay, well, now I have to just build a bunch of stuff. I just thought it was kind of lame. It's the armor heritage of the game. At times, it's players just ignore the objective, find a way to slingshot a tank across the map. The problem with armor, though, and the problem with modeling a game on armor, which I think is what these guys are going to find, is that that's all well and good, but their game is about to interact with Gen Pop. And that's going to have unintended consequences. The armor community is certainly something. Can't lock that in this menu, that's annoying. Oh wait, I already have medical. Will they not? Oh, they won't stack if they're locked. That is annoying. Oh well. Imagine you can just sit at base and spam artillery mortar and make banks. I think, well, you have to build artillery at FOBs, I think. Went with Marathon Youth, Hyperdipsia, Street Tax, Negative, No Flea, Third Leg. I think that's fair, yeah. You basically, I did Marathon in Youth. I do not regret it. It was great. So I think you have to build artillery at a FOB, don't you? I don't think you can just build it at base. Maybe you can, I don't know. I didn't actually get to see the full thing. I might end up just trying to work out the helicopter. The one thing that I do like about this game, which I think is quite a big advantage over games like Squad, is that games like Squad, there's kind of an annoying sort of like, you know, you're not allowed to do X, Y, Z thing. Simply because whatever thing that it might be is relatively rare. Let's say the heli. The heli is a good example. If the helis are relatively rare, then it's like, well, we don't want some random noob playing heli and like working it out in our game because we're going to end up losing, which is fair enough, and I understand that. But like, how you how do you like square that circle then? How does anybody ever learn how to play heli if they're not allowed to play in the main game? Whereas in War Dogs, if you want to play heli, you earn the money and then you just buy your own heli and try it, which is actually a really nice way of dealing with it. Because if you crash it and explode it, well, that's on you. Which I quite like. So I would be like, you know, I've never flown heli in any of these games because people are just too annoying. So I never bother doing it. I just let other people do it. But the fact that I can kind of, you know, be under my own steam and give it a try, I might actually try doing that, shipping some people back and forth in the helicopter, because you do need people moving guys to the front line. At one point, there wasn't anybody around, so I just ended up buying myself a little, like, Jeep thing. Or like a tiny little... It's not even a Jeep. It's like a little quad bike. And just razzing that up to the front line, because there wasn't anybody else to help me. And I was like, oh, I'm not gonna fly helo just off the bat. But driving a Logi around? I quite like driving Logi, honestly. Flying transport heli sounds fun, especially the little bird. Yeah, especially when you're getting shot at and stuff. We had to, like, hot bail out of a little bird a couple of times with people being... The guys being like... Some French guy just being like, everybody get out! you need to get out now! So we're getting all the points for people getting close to the zone. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I had a squad game where we built a base and did literally nothing all game. It's most of my experience, but the hits are so good. I think that's the thing, yeah. What are your impression on level 3 traders? I'm not sure who to go for first. Honestly, level 3 traders is really pointless. This wipe, I think. Like, what do you actually want from level 3 traders? Is the question. What do you actually want? I mean, I don't really want anything from level 3 traders, to be honest. Maybe a couple of attachments. I don't think it really matters. We've got bountiful, endless class 4 armor, so you don't need Ragman. There's no class 5 early on any of the traders, so Prapor's out. Peacekeeper only sells M855, which is just not going to cut it against most armor people. So you may as well just not bother going for him and just find 545 ammo in raid and or other stuff, which is kind of what we've been doing the last couple of days. It's like finding actual ammo. So I don't know. I think the traders this wipe I feel are really like underpowered in that sense. So I actually don't think it really matters which one you go for. Iridiums are like never really used for anything, are they? Where's all this class 4 coming from? These. I've actually managed to finish the codes, so they're from there and from these. It's just with the drops, it's just an inordinate amount of class 4 that's been like hoisted onto the player base. It's like crazy amount of class 4. So between the codes that they gave out to begin with, and the crates that Prapor was giving out, and the drops, it's just like so much loot that most people can't even fit it in their stash. Which is not, I mean, it is what it is. I think it's sort of like a softcore Tarkov, this one. Which, you know, I can enjoy that as much as the next person. That's fine. But it requires certain specific strategies, and I think it cuts out a lot of the early game. Is my personal opinion. Fresh raids or drop sucks a bit? Yeah, a bit. Because that 5.5's way to go. You basically just need Peacekeeper 3 has 855 for BD dog tags. Thing is, though, to get BD dog tags, you need to go to labs, really, don't you? And I don't really want to go to labs to get BD dog tags. I've not seen them on any other map so far. So one thing that we really need to do, is start working on Jaeger. We like really need to do this. We'll probably ignore these for the time being, because some of this stuff will happen automatically. Dude, they're all boss kills quests. That's crazy. It's like actually kind of crazy. Maybe I need to do some of these ones though. That's for Charlotte. I genuinely haven't seen the bosses. I saw them all on like the very first day or something, and then I haven't seen them since. Now that I've got the actual quests. Is Labs BD like when the event was a thing? Apparently you can turn off the lights. Found a BD dog tag on Streets Fun. Someone else killed him. Sig FMJ would be amazing right now, but throwing the bullets at the enemies is not helpful indeed. I spent 10,000 hours flying people to the front lines of armor. It truly is an art. I mean, that's quite fun, right? I'm sure that's quite fun. Wait, my drops are going to my main character, not my seasonal. They go to both. They should go to all of them. Players can have BD tags. I don't think they can, though. Do they? Yeah, they don't count. No, only the actual Black Division tags count. Because that's 4 there. But in my dog tag case, I've got loads of these ones, right? Kill the BD on the street, stay near a car dealership at Cabanas. I don't know. As I said, I've yet to see them. Yeah, so we do need to do some more of these Jaeger tasks, but we've got to kill bosses. I mean, damn. And we could start with Tarkov Shooter, but this doesn't give any Jaeger XP. Having Unheard is actually huge early game, because sometimes you just do 6 hours, sacrifice some of the annoying tasks like Woodskeeper. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take too long to build the doodad. Locate the secret exfil. This is crazy. I literally haven't found the code at all on customs. Which ones do you need for Kappa? You do actually need to do some of these Tarkov shooters, don't you? Well, let's start just doing some Tarkov shooter. Eliminate scouts from 40 meters away with bolt action rifle with irons. I used to go to Woods for this, but I'm not sure if that's actually the best map anymore. We'll get people to leave you alone, but you don't tend to have scouts walking around as much now. I don't want to go to Shoreline though. Shoreline seems to have like very, very few scouts. The one thing that I was going to do was this. This actually was Shoreline. You don't need to find the code. You just need to walk into the extract. What, really? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, fair enough. That's insane. Okay, fine. Well, that's easy then. That's only going to be 0.1. Can you even buy this thing? It's this one, right? Dude, it's more money than I actually have. That's rough. I mean, you'll probably get the same amount of money back, but why would they put that quest here? It's so weird. I want to do this one, because this is the one where you get the injector case. Should we go after this then? Screw Jaeger's higher levels, I don't even really care. Eliminate scavs. Oh, what time is it anyway? What time is it on Shoreline? Oh, midnight. Okay, that's alright. This is why I had this kit on in the first place. So it's actually alright. This is the one where we ended up beating up a load of people. It was kind of insane, actually. Bit of MA tier 1. You know what? I'm not even going to take MA tier 1 because I'm hopefully going to be shooting at scavs, so I don't care. I don't actually care. I can buy BCBF and J, which is pretty good, and M62 is also pretty good. Well, what I might do is I might just... Oh wait, no, I can craft it, but I can't buy it. What a bummer. I can buy TCWSP. That's good enough as a stacking bullet. And then we'll put BCP in... Wait, was that all TCW? Yeah, that's fine. So we'll say this is like the bad one. This is the middle one. And then 10 of these in here. A bit of MAT. That'll do. That's the good one. And then I'll just take a bit of M62 and TCW with me. I guess we'll buy a bit more on this, I suppose. No foregrip. Yeah, I actually didn't bother. Like, the problem is, level 2 traders... So this is because I was doing like a specific level 2 traders build thing for this guy. It hardly makes any difference. It doesn't matter what you do, really. You can put like what the Cobra on, which is probably quite a good idea at this point. maybe this. And then stocks wise, this one maybe. I mean, that's better. It's going to cost me like 60k though. I mean, you do get improved ergo, so it's probably worthwhile. So did I need to do anything else on Shoreline? Let me have a look. Not a great deal, because some of it's just like AKM, but I don't need that. Oh, Fanny Raid, Metal, Fuel. Ah, hold on, have I got that? Oh, they're being used. Okay, whatever. We'll do it another time. What else have I got then? Colleagues, that's a pain. The AK-12. Okay, we'd need... Actually, you know what? We could use the AKM. We actually could just use the AKM. I don't know why I'm using the SR-25. We don't actually need to. Do I have an AKM? We should just use the AKM. I'm being dumb here. We need to cross them over. Why would we not? What's the biggest difference between Tarkov and Arena Breakout? Arena Breakout doesn't wipe. They're different formulations. Arena Breakout is more arcadey and more like a little bit more. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily less. It's not really more casual, but it's more arcadey and probably faster paced than EFT. Not really made one of these builds. I did take a lot of Zhukov, so may as well use this. I'm just going to use like a bunch of stuff that I've got hanging around my stash. I think I've taken some of these as well. Got one of these big boys. We'll use that. Over with this guy as well. What should we do in terms of this? This one, this one's 14. 17. What about... $12, 3, 5, 7. To be honest, this is a lot of ergo for an AK. It's actually pretty good. What should we put on the AK? I feel like the Elcan always works with the AK. Actually, I need to check what I've got. I don't even know what I've got. Use this now that we can. Okay, so let's stick these on. Hybrid is so cheap this wipe. Yeah, so we can just use an Elcan. Don't really want to use the Marksman 3. I don't think they're that nice. Question, can I buy the 40 round magazines? I can. Where's the other one? That one. Just buy the one. So, got a bit of PP, bit of BP, bit of MAPP, mostly PS. So we'll just get a sprinkling of PP, if you will. And sprinkle that on the top. Take this with us. Bunch of T45. Right, that's better. So now we've got the actual gun that we need. And we've got this. And we need loads of painkillers. I kept forgetting to bring the Analgens. And then Shoreline requires Red Rebel, that's fine. Okay. PP in the pockets. Yeah, I got rid of it. It's alright. It's got to get a little bit more... Just a few more scav kills this way. Yeah, I really want the injector case. It's going to change the game for me. Using the 103 with PS. Love it. Dropping everyone. Good, I'm glad. Just don't get PP on the seat. You'll never hear the end of it. Lol. 1 of 3, 1 of 4, 1 of 5. So goated. Just looks good in general. True. True. Yeah, they are fun. It's a shame they're not like any. They're not more meta. Please tell me where I can find e-drills. Scav camp on Shoreline hasn't had any when I've gone there. Can you make them now? Do you need a motor maybe? Don't know. Do you pick Barry Usek? I always pick Usek. Usek is my team. I'm team Usek. Do you know everything you're allergic to? No, there's one more. I'm allergic to herring, and I'm allergic to small cans of Tushonka. Seasonal is casual enough to run whatever you want. I'm not actually worried about the meta. I'm all for it. Kind of, yeah. It's sort of do what you want kind of thing. Because gear is like relatively plentiful in seasonal. Okie dokie. Well, we'll probably just head up to smugglers ourselves then. That's probably the easiest way to find scavs. I'll just kind of head to the back and hope they spawn in. I'm allergic to water. I think my PFC is rabies. I'm allergic to the gigabeef. Oh dear. You know where the chemical valve supplements is? I see it's Crackcast, but can't find it. I don't remember. Oh yeah, should we stick the feather back on? No one likes to watch a full screen of green. Oh, it looks so much better that way, doesn't it? Where's the other scav? Oh, who's there? Okay. Well, that, as they say, is the end of that. Do have to kill more scavs. I wonder whether it's worth... Maybe we'll go this way. Oh. There was one this way too, I think. Smugglers is good for scavs, we'll say. How's the stream going today? Alright, we just watched the War Dogs kind of like pre-trailery thing. Not really a trailer, but them just saying that they're going into EA, that you can buy it early access. And stuff like that. Oh, nice, Kellogg. That's quite fun. It feels like a game that I'm going to play with my buddies more than a game that I'm going to play like on stream or anything. Streamers get any input on what the stream item is going to be. They did actually ask me. Yeah, they did actually ask me. They asked me for ideas. They said, "What do you think? What are you kind of after? What do you think we could do?" They pretty much did what I said. Add depth of field only with MVGs. So MVG exclusive thing. Probably should reload at this point, shouldn't I? Kind of do it this way. Do 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 do. So yeah, I don't know, War Dogs. Yeah, it's just that's what we've been talking about most of the stream, but it's a funny old combination of stuff. I think it's definitely got something interesting happening, but there's a lot of systems overlapping with each other, and I do feel sometimes like the you making money personally for yourself system sort of like fights against the you actually wanting your team to win system occasionally. I wonder if you can you get documents in this camp? You must be able to, right? I feel like there's got to be somebody just chilling in here. Waiting for me to show up. There's no one here. It's a bit odd, if I'm honest. Where's everybody? I'm well and truly freaked out. So there's got to be someone here, camping me or whatever. No real incentive to win. I feel like that's true. What do you actually? You get a bit of extra money if you win, but also you're not really, because the team's quite big. Unless you're part of a... Again, maybe this is the whole point about playing in a squad. I feel like there's not a great... Especially solos, right? There's not a great deal of agency that you have over, like, whether the team wins or not. So you can... You're more incentivized just to do things for your own self-interest based on what it is that you actually want to do. Should I go that way or should I go down to the road? Maybe I'll go down to the road. I think going down to the road is probably going to give more... opportunities for scav kills as time goes on, but coming off one of the sheds near current right? Found some in camp. Okay. Like without a very specific guide of somebody who's already done it, it's actually got hard to find any of these stupid documents. Oh yeah, these are good, aren't they? I always forget how much they go for early. That feels sketch. Actually, there is an ammo spawn at the back of that range. Actually, there's ammo spawns here too. I don't think they're amazing though. 5601, pretty good. And some here too. Piranha. Vector 1. I forgot about this actually, we should add it to the list. Shoreline. Smuggler camp. Anything on the floor? Can't remember. No. Okay, well, let's try weather station next. Someone points out that Psycho Sniper is best done on Icebreaker now, as it's 15 AI. Man, that's crazy. That's true, though. That's kind of crazy. I can speak about Reforger. I love running supply. I rank up and set up mortar posts against enemy fobs. I guess a lot of people do grunt work in Reforger. And yeah, and I think a lot of people do grunt work in this too. I think that's fine. I think I didn't realise just how, like, armour squad-like it was with the full logi lines and everything. I thought it was more battlefieldy than that. But it turns out, no, it's much more logi heavy than I expected. And I've spent some time running logi in squad. I can't remember how much I played squad. It was maybe 200 hours. I forget now. Don't remember now. We used to play it all the time. Maybe more than that. I wouldn't be surprised though if it felt like a lot, and then we actually only ended up playing like 100 hours maybe. I ran out of PK like literally the wrong time. Out of this now. Why don't we rebind it? Can't really fight in this state, to be honest with you. Don't really want to cross this field either, but I could have a great deal of choice. I don't know if they really want to fight me either. They're like kind of bushwalking. Oh my god, the PKs are off again. Please heal the leg. This is why we were doing this mission, by the way, so we could get the injector case. Alright, we're going to fix the leg first. Shoreline open field PvP. At least there were some bushes. Thank God that guy didn't know where I was exactly. God bless the 6 plate as well. Injector case of the quest? Yeah. It's from Jaeger's Thirsty quest line, not the dehydration one. The one that's literally called Thirsty. I have very little HP now, sadly. Time to go. Well, I've got to cross the entire map. Unless I go Unless I go car. It's the only other way. But I think I don't know. I don't want to run all the way back up just to go to car. It feels like a waste of my efforts. I was going to go up there, but that guy was clearly going up there. But I might go in from the other side. I'm going to go and check the road. All I'm supposed to be doing is killing scavs here, really. So I'm doing Punisher Part 2, the new one. Do you know which thirsty part gives it? I don't. I can't remember what that quest line actually even entails. I mean, we've just done the night scav kill one. But I genuinely can't remember what the rest of it. God, Nalgins just run out so fast. I mean, there are no water, so they are good in that way, but you have to be kind of proactive with it. Water from the last part. I can't remember what the series is, though. I can't remember how the thirsty series kind of goes. Clear one tap. Any other scavs in here? Usually if there's one, there's more. May not be, though. May not be this time. Check inside here. Doesn't look like it. What do you think about the Tarkov TV yesterday? He was very sneaky. You think it was a big L? I mean, they didn't really say very much. I don't know why they did it, really. Not entirely sure what Tarkov TV was for. I don't think it's necessarily a big L, but it just seemed kind of pointless. Plus, they were like, yeah, you know, we're delaying the Scav DLC. UT6 confirmation. 4 morphines? I haven't actually seen that one, weirdly. In the next 3 quests are 2 propane to skier, planting propane on customs and woods, and handing adrenaline saline, and 3rd thing to therapists. Okay, we'll have to see. No armor kills, plant food. Okay, we're gonna have to see it. I don't think anybody really knows. Minus post effects. It's called Feather. It is called Feather. Yeah. No, they just didn't really talk about anything, right? He spent the first part showing us the tutorial of the game from 1.0, which is like a really weird thing to do, in my opinion. Then talking about what seasonal looks like with the perks. Because surely everybody on Tarkov TV hasn't looked up seasonal. Like if you're there on Tarkov TV, you're probably playing the game. So you know what seasonal looks like. So they literally spent like the first 40 minutes to an hour of the cast just saying literally nothing. Then rehashing everything we kind of already knew, except a couple of them were being delayed. There just wasn't really anything. There really wasn't that much new stuff. It was mainly this, like, what are they calling it? The ranking thing? Leaderboards or something? Where's this dropping? You could go after the airdrop. Looks like it's over on that hill. Tarkov TV could have been a Twitter post, for sure. No, you're right. You're totally right. I just heard something. Was that suppressed shots from over there? I guess there could be scavs down on pier. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there it is. I always get baited into these crates. I'm just like, yeah, that doesn't look that far away. And then it's landing and you're like, oh. Like half the map away. We delaying scav DLC is kind of stupid. Shows care more about making money than keeping promises. One thing. No M249. FAMAS, blah 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 blah. I don't know. I feel like seasonal did end up being quite big. I kind of don't mind on that front. Also, we know that they're always delayed, aren't they? So I think that should really be a surprise to anybody. Where did this thing drop? Can you see it more easily without the nods? No. Oh, it's right in the street. We're going to try that. Bloody hell, this is cursed, isn't it? Risk it for the biscuit. Oh la la. Actually, this can probably go in there, can't it? Okay, we ain't taking that. Oh, what? An attack 2 as well. Does Paratus go in the attack 2? Is it bigger? Paratus is what? 35? Attack 2 is also 35. Oh, it actually does. What else then? This, that, green bat. These are actually really expensive. SCP. Oh, fleet, bit of fleece maybe. Is that good enough? That's probably good enough. They're also always so underwhelming. They are, yeah. As you get black and white MVs, you put the feather post effect on. Attack 2 is hilariously big on your back, yeah. It really is. I feel like people fight at extracts a lot less these days. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I remember having fights here all the time. Back in the day. And I feel like you never end up just like bumping into groups of people at the extract anymore. Like not as often as you used to. Like it happens sometimes, but it's just like nowhere near as frequent as it used to be. I still got 2 more uses on this. Real move, would you take the battery as well? Without the mule, we're not going to do that. They're not even that good for money, really. Any scavs down in the village? I just feel like Shoreline got really gutted in terms of scav numbers. And it makes Punisher really annoying. Can you show your post effects? All it is, all my post effects is just a bit of clarity, bit of sharpen, and then feather for night. That's it. Too many new exits, maybe. Maybe that's why they're trying to do the exfil changes, you know? That's what Sergey was going on about. I remember being terrified of the group of scavs used to hang around a tunnel. Always seemed cracked for some reason. I used to be more scared of the guys up that one. Hiding in the long grass 24/7. That one was terrible. Spawned a lot of resort, but not anywhere else. Yeah. It's true. You can get hordes of them down in admin. Usually where I end up having to go to get scavs, just sit in admin, and they'll just like walk into you. Punishing. In the wrong way. We got 7 though, it's not too bad. Man, that guy M995'd me from a bush. That's hilarious. Surprised I didn't take more damage, honestly. Never seen anyone camping on top of a tunnel anymore? Yeah, I haven't. It's been years for that. Do you have any tips for moving throughout the maps without getting blindsided? You have to carefully choose your routes. It's mainly about pathing. So I would say, generally speaking, if you're having issues with that, then usually the play is to minimize the angles at which you could be shot at from, and then walk most of the time. You can start moving faster, I think, once you're a bit more experienced, and you can read the lay of the map a bit better, just based on like the soundscape and where you are and the time of the raid and where you see scavs die and where you hear gunshots and all of that other stuff. But like, it takes a while to build up that map where you know certain areas or feel certain areas are going to be more likely risky than others. But at the beginning, you want to like really minimize the angles with which you could be shot at from, to such an extent that you're walking, somebody who's not near you won't be able to see you, and somebody who's running near you, you'll hear them first. That's kind of the idea. It was a guy or BD? Well, I'm pretty sure it was a guy. I think if it was BD, I'd be dead. I don't think BD camps bushes either, I don't think. BD only use AP ammos? Oh, he shot me with M905. I didn't actually see if there was anything else in the mixture. BD then? Really? What, like in the middle of a bush? I didn't think it was. It didn't feel like it to me. Maybe it was. Also, yeah, no voice lines. Yeah, just one on his own in the middle of a bush by weather station. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. I watched Axel fight them in a vid, and they are in the open and will go into a bush. Really? Well, maybe then. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it was. Yeah, I really don't think it was. I really don't think it was. I really don't think it was. What's now that RAM's not used for the Hybrid 46? What is it used for? Oh yeah, 3 RAMs for the DSA arms. This is a like cheap. It's a cheap barter. What's the other one? Is it like the Uber Mag? The Beta C Mag 100. Do-do-do-do-do. Croutons, baby. Yeah, these are like 40k per slot. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. That's just Trader Val. Access. That'll go. Probably should have bundled that up with my other wires, but never mind. 6k for nuts. The nuts and bolts thing is like swung the other way. Now nuts are really cheap and bolts are really expensive. I can't keep on top of it. If that was BD, beef would have died. Oh, that's what I said. That's what I thought. Right, so Thursday. What comes after Thirsty? What was the other one? Is there one before Thirsty? How did you even get Thirsty? I can't remember. It's Thirsty Hounds. Yo, where have you hidden your stream item? Yeah, they made it really rare, and I don't really know why. Did you hear the guy who made the big brain mod for SPT got picked up as working for the devs who made it in Kishinev River? Yes! The guy made the Sane AI. And he's done some of the AI for, yeah, Incursion. I actually want to play Incursion. It's probably going to be the next thing that I do. Well, we'll see, but it's on my list. Back to being full again. Oh my god, I got a full stash of rips. What's he doing to me? Rip slugs. Yeah, so on that one we got... Oh gosh, I'm tired. JSP. 561. I shouldn't have stayed up so late last night. Damn Wilders and Joey Guns raiding me. I stayed on until well after my bedtime. Back to my 300 scaffold streets, hoping to find that item. Yeah, everyone's having issues with the Giga Beef. People were spamming the BSG chat. Please increase the spawn rate for Giga Beef. I was like, I've become notorious. I'm the new John B. For annoying hideout items. Hopefully I don't become like enemy number 1. I played from 9 PM till 7 AM. Degen! Degen alert! Level 4. Dude, I just need another junk box, really. I do actually usually end up with a few more junk boxes, so I think I'll probably just get one. We'll just get one now and we'll rebuild back up. It's just going to be easier doing it this way, because otherwise it's just so painful. Kablam! Sorry for the yawning. I should go get myself another coffee or something. Getting up for work at 5 AM. So I had to bail. Fair enough. I was just in like a really crazy, stupid state. My wife she was like, yeah, so they'll, you know, the bins are coming at certain times. You got to do it. You have to do it later. So I was like, oh, okay. So I like woke up this morning at some stupid time, and then it wasn't even today. I was like, really? Bummer. I got right sold out. In fairness, I should have just checked myself. But it's easy to blame her in this instance. They picked up the bids at 6 a.m. My entire street missed it as 7 a.m. is the time. I think they're doing that in a lot of the UK because they're like, oh, it's too hot because it's going to be 26 degrees. I think I might just sell this gun wholesale because the Saiga 12 full auto. I mean, it's funny. I mean, maybe we do keep it just for jokes. Because they're kind of hard-ish to get hold of. I'm gonna move that down there, really. Should we move this down here? It didn't go in the sorting table. Never mind. I wish we got like an actual QBZ because I can't test the scope out because you can't buy the mount. It's really annoying. I wish you could buy the mount for it. Ah, that fits better. Let's do that. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, that's an improvement. That is an improvement. Right. That's the... Oh my god, I got bags in bags in bags in bags. Okay, so what does she want? Or say you want this time? Find 2 propane tanks. Okay. It's done. Fabulous. This is why I keep all the stuff. Thirsty delivery. So yeah, so we're going for the injector case. That's what we're doing here. There's a few things I want to go for. I haven't written down. So I've got beta, the QBZ, the injector case, and M80. I want to just go through and actually just do it for each one. Crafting fabric, and then crafting that green rig and putting plates in the travel rigs. It speeds up inventory management, probably worth using to get better access. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true on its own. And you also need to put one into the scav case anyway. So we have to take 2 propane tanks now. Does he give you more? He does. I need more power. Oh, maybe you can use this for this one. I haven't been playing since patch 0.9. What is Season 1? Season 1 is... There are now 2 PMC PvP characters. One is permanent. And never wipes. The other one wipes every season like the old character did. So if you want to take your time and play regular Tarkov in PvP, but without a wipe, you can play regular. If you want to play like we always did, you can play seasonal. Basically, seasonal is the new like main game mode. In short. Now, is this one found in raid? I hope it is. It is. I don't want to waste this, so just filling them out and then giving them to him. You probably shouldn't be able to give them to them at 0. Should you really? Okay, so what does he want? What do you want me to do with this? Locate the specified stash spot on woods. Locate the specified stash spot on customs. To stash on 1 in the nature reserve in the scout bunker with the radio tower. The other at the customs area in the little store by the crossroads. Just make sure not to shoot the tanks. I think that one's relatively self-explanatory. I keep clicking through these as if they're going to change. Should I take a mouse with me or something? Let's have a look what else we've got to do, if there's anything else on woods. Not really. Catching outposts, thirsty delivery, and kill Mr. Sturmy Boy. "40 meters away with a bolty. With irons." Okay. I usually do this one like this. And like this. And like this. Store at the end of the bridge on customs. Yes, yes. You know, for the 3 kills, no meds, do you have to survive once the 3 kills are done? You mean this one, the 5 one? 5 kills. This one, yeah. Oh, for the meds one. I haven't done that one yet. I'm pretty sure... I don't think you need to survive. But based on the old methodology, you don't need to survive, but you're not allowed to heal. You're not allowed to heal. Pocket AFAC for luck. So what are we going to use in this? I'm not using APM because we're just getting scavs. Although that does make it slightly easier. EKO? Is that the one? I always forget. It's EKO, yeah. Wait. Yeah. No, we use EKO. We just want to make sure it's actually going to, you know, do the job. Mustn't heal until you're back in the stash. Exactly. Otherwise you fail! Well, I think until you hand the quest in, right? I think it's even worse than that. And otherwise, Jaeger says, "You lose! You get nothing! You healed on your way home. You weakling. My son." What food and water we've got? Nothing really. Anybody want to give us some pineapple? Which are these worth? 15k. Good. I love pineapples. They're fantastic. Can you still craft M85 501? You can, I think. I don't remember how. Wait, I shouldn't take the attack too. I really don't need that. We're just on a meander here. We don't need that. We don't need that. Right, let's give it a try. Woods. Numero uno. Yeah, I don't know how you get 551 now. Bon plays. I haven't played this game in 3 years. Anything new? Yes, quite a bit. There's a real story. You can escape now. Season 1, we have 2 PMCs for PvP. One that doesn't wipe, one that does wipe. There's a PvE account. You can search the stash. You can search quests. There's lots of quality of life all over the place. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The raid, you'll be surprised by the raid loading times more than anything, probably. Do you know why I haven't got my rewards from drops? I don't know. Lots of people are having issues. Not just you, I'm afraid. Your plates are still full of holes? You might be right, actually. Is it because, like me, I didn't realise they were only for the seasonal character? That's the watch drops. The paid drops were for all of them. But the paid drops just didn't work for some people. You do have to accept them in Twitch and accept them on BSG's website. You have to do both of those things. So some people hadn't done that. But even for people who've done it all correctly, I know that some people it wasn't working for. What do you think of the leaderboard? Yeah, it gives some people something to do. I don't care about the leaderboard. It's not something I'm going to do, probably. Oh, this is possibly the worst place to start, right? Oh, let me just fix this while we... Actually, I don't think you can do that and do this at the same time. There we go. Remember once upon a time when these were so good, the AREs? Not any longer. No longer. It's a damn shame. All the buffer tubes are pretty much the same now. How do you accept it on the BSG site? You have to log in, and then you go to the gift section. It's where you'd normally get things like the New Year's gift. So once you've accepted it on Twitch, then you go there. And then it should just appear as a system message with the Holodilnik and the dog tag thing and the wallet, special wallet. It's a long old way to Scav Bunker, my friends. All the shooties over there. I understand why people didn't think they would be seasonal only. It's a weird decision. Well, what's weird is that you don't get like the streamer case on seasonal for some reason, which people paid for in previous PvP permanent wipe, and the issue said, "Oh yeah, you get to keep that forever." And then it's like, "Oh, but they just haven't put it in seasonal. They haven't said anything in that thing. It's just not there." And lots of people ask the question, but I don't think BSG has said anything. Yeah, that's the paid ones. Whereas the watch drop ones are for all accounts. I think they flow through to every account, as I understood it at least. Oh my word, we actually literally have so far to go. It's like one corner map to the other. The only other thing I've got to do in here is kill scavs. Or Sturman. I can hear Sturman. But I don't have the loadout for it either. Might have been funny to transit to customs to plant it there instead. Who knows? Maybe they won't be able to kill Sturman and we can go kill him later. You never know. Free is still just seasonal. Oh, sorry. Have I got them the wrong way around? You're saying the watch drops are just for seasonal? I've actually not really opened my PvP account, so I can't remember. Sorry, my mistake. I thought it was the other way around. Yo, Giga, would you ever upgrade to Unheard? No. They're not still best in slot. They're all just like much of a muchness. They're all very close to each other. It's not best in slot for recoil. It's maybe best in slot for ergo, but by like half a point or something. No, Unheard was an insult to the Tarkov community, and I will never upgrade to that version. Ooh la la, ooh la la. little bit of suppressed shooting going on. Where exactly? I'm not sure. And who would they be shooting at? Is an important question. I don't know the answer. Where would they be? Where would they be? I don't need to kill them, but it's worth a little look, no? It's worth a little gander. It's like kind of freaky because it makes me think like, dude, they were probably quite close to me as I ran that way. I must have just missed them. I believe the paid drops are done. Yeah, they are done. The paid drops are over. They're not in anymore. I could be in the little... Could just be up on this hill or something. Keep queuing at people. You're not seeing an unusual amount of PMCs, so maybe 2 minutes left during scav runs. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I feel for anybody who Unheard was the only option. Because whatever the other one, what's it called? Left Behind edition or whatever? Like the other editions below... Like, EOD was perfect. And then Unheard is just annoying. And then but the edition below that is, like, awful. They basically... The problem is, if you want all the stuff, if you're actually going to get into Tarkov and you want everything, they basically made it the only option. Which is what makes me annoyed about it. Because it's the only one that actually gets you, like, the, you know, the foreverness that EOD used to. And Arena, and PvE. So if you want all the things, then it's the only option now. So if people who bought it after EOD lapsed, they get a pass on the Unheard front. But only them. I don't know why they had to heighten the pockets. Just to, you know... Just to increase the, you know, the... Increase the amount of chance of people giving them the moolah, the cheese. Like, what do you think about tar coins? You'll be able to purchase PvE rubles with tar coins. It was more divisive than I was expecting, actually. I'm going to pass for buying 2 Unheards. That just makes you a BSG investor. 5581 is just Workbench 3. You can't find a task that unlocks it. I didn't think I did. Did they introduce WoW tokens? BSG coins. Effectively. I mean, what they did was they just moved all of the monetization into Tarcoin instead. I mean, the actual, like, the fundamentals behind it doesn't really matter that much. I think what people take umbrage to, or at least are concerned about, is the direction of travel. It's not necessarily like today's facts, but it's the direction of travel with this stuff that people are concerned about. And I think that's when I was asking people about their opinions about the PvE Tarcoin thing. That was also the same thing. So, like, most people didn't really care about PvE Tarkov, being able to buy rubles in PvE. But it was the philosophy of, well, if they do it in PvE, you know, it's like everything's just the slow boiling frog. If we put Tarkons in for rubles, they're essentially themselves giving out frontiers. For sure, but in PvE it doesn't matter really. I know that there's a flea market implication, maybe, because it's a shared flea market, but the PvE flea market's already like Omega scuffed. and like hyperinflated, so I don't know if it really matters. Yeah, this is the whole point. I think a lot of people were like, yeah, it's not groundbreaking, so we don't care because it's PvE. Ooh. Wait, that's a... not a guy that's alive. Where could someone be shooting from up here? Might move up to this tree. Just try and figure out what's going on. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, they dropped down. Was there two of them that dropped down or just the one? They had two sets of falling, but it could have been the same guy twice, maybe? Like I mean, he looked like he was trying to fix himself up, maybe. I think I'm going to rotate all the way around and come in from the other angle. Rather than being like, who cares if PvE spawn takes sound? Yes, you give them ground, start bleeding over into PvP. Exactly right, that's the thing, the thin end of the wedge thing. Because my gut instinct was like, well, I don't really care. But I can also see that argument. The problem nowadays, right, is that my gut instinct is just like, BSG / Nikita know that people would have an absolute fit if they did anything with real rubles in actual Tarkov. But I'm not sure if I'm actually that confident in making that claim these days. I'm pretty sure I know. But mind-blowingly stupid things have been done in the past. Which does make you second-guess yourself. Just a little, you know? Like, I'm still pretty sure that that's true. However, yes, it would be incredibly dumb to do anything of the sort like that. I hope not. I hope it doesn't come to that. Since Tarkov TV confirmed player base is split 30-30-30, PvP players don't care. PvP players already have a gazillion in their stash, but people don't really care for that according to Ruble. Maybe. Maybe. That wasn't the guy I killed, though, was it? Who's that there, flicking through the trees? There's something going on. Do you think a game with the high TTK the game is slightly better? Well, depending on the situation, the game has high TTK already, but it sort of depends. I don't think so, no. I think it would be worse with higher TTK than it is now. It's one of the things that actually levels the distance between different sizes of squads for a start. Oh god, I actually need some food and water. There's not many games where you can kind of go, you know, snap and then spray down another guy. And then engage the third. Like, what higher TTK would you want? 2 tapping heads? I mean, that would just be horrible for so many reasons. More body shots? It already feels quite like that at the moment. Oh, I'm going to painkiller before we go in here. Right, it's in here somewhere, right? We should just get a move on. Sure, thirsty delivery, but where? Aha. It's good to clear your logs. Can't hurt. What do you think about the new guns in the Battle Pass track? It just takes too long. I wish you could get the guns another way. It's like ruin the hype of those guns having them in the Battle Pass, in my opinion. If you don't care about pay to win in PvE, don't act shocked when it comes to PvP. Bad prestige for the first time. Good question.
Gold, please.
Yeah, just give me away to the PMCs, why don't you? Bloody guy. What's this dude still doing here? I'm going to try and get onto this rock. I don't know if this guy's going to come looking for me. I really need to get some food and water now. I'm really kind of like flagging my body here. Gotta get into USEC. Is that all my painkillers done? Damn it, it is. No! Kind of crates that one. think, are these equipment? Rations supply, no, it's good, it's good, it's good. Oof. Okay, thank God for that. Working on today, Mr. Beef, we are doing the Thirsty quest line. But I've been hearing wrong uns off in the distance, and I don't know where they are now. We've got 14 minutes, but that's okay. It'll be alright. Because I mean, it's a good vantage point up here, but it also means I might get shot. And what we want is the injector case. That's what the whole point of doing this quest line is for. Let's have a little check around in Ledek's corner as well. Some people have looted all of this already. Haven't done some of the ammo boxes though. I wonder if they did the wet boxes. Let's have a look. Yeah, so I want the injector case because it's becoming more and more of a problem not having the injector case, especially as, you know, as you use better armor, you end up surviving for longer. But then that requires you then to be fixing bleeds and stuff. So, I mean, it's good that I'm surviving, but it's opening up new problems. It's just like, once you have survived, now what? I heard something. It might be a scav. Almost certainly is a scav.
Давай, мочи их! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
I just hate the way they move, don't you? Like, it's really awful sometimes, the way they do that like weird glide thing. Yeah. Makes it hard to get a proper lock on them, unlike with regular PMCs. Anything else? What else we got going on in here? I still think there's an errant player like wandering about somewhere. No JSP. A lot of MP7 ammo around here. Anything in this one? No. It's been picked clean, this boy. Okay, 6. Yeah, that was rubbish. I wish they implemented that properly, that one. Ultra nozzle. Can't take any of that. Nobody wants to take the nozzler, do they? It's just going to feel like the most difficult one ever. I don't know how much more I can take. What are you having issues with exactly? Because I personally would argue probably the opposite, but I think it's, I don't know. I think it's like that in terms of gear. But what are you struggling with? I mean, I can see how it would happen, and depending on kind of what your loadouts are and stuff. If you're using a lot of SMGs and 9mm and things like that, I can understand that. Come October, Halloween, you're gonna wish you had that Ultra Nozzler? We'll have max traders by then, it'll be fine. But yes, that was great last time. I think that was my favourite gun in the end, the FAL Ultra Nozzler weapon. Yeah, the zombie destroyer, it was great. FAL 50 rounders with the Ultra Nozzler in it, it was amazing. Love zombies. I think Nikita did too. Was I doing something else here? Oh, it was Sturman. I'm pretty sure Sturman died. Should we go and check? Not that I've got any PKs, which is a bit awkward, but... The pistol zombies, yeah, they were really obnoxious. I think they've changed the AI, though, now. I don't think... AI doesn't just shoot you in the head. Like, have you guys been one-tapped that much by AI recently? I know I haven't. I think they changed it so it doesn't one-tap you as much. The game's a lot better off for it. Like, they will kill you eventually, and they are supposed to damage you and stuff, but yeah. The one-tap with the zombie pistol was genuinely the worst thing ever. I heard Sturm going off earlier, and I was like thinking, I wonder if he is actually dead. He probably is dead. You never know. Sometimes people die to him, and then they just leave him for the rest of the raid. No one goes to him. I'm getting one shot by metakits. People with at least 2k more hours in the game than me. Yes, that will happen. So are you not able to? Are you going toe to toe, and then dying, or are you dying out of nowhere? What's the situation? Because it sort of depends. While I have lost my good kits, I have to run things like low pen, ammo, or going for faces or legs. I mean, Kedda leg is very powerful against many a player. Oh, it sounds chunky outside, doesn't it? Inside, sorry. Yeah. Shermie's gone, I guess. I was going to say Kedda. Yeah, I've yet to win a heads-up fight to swipe. I don't feel I've had it this bad before. I'm not good, but I can maybe win 50-50. Would you say you're getting the opportunity to fight most of the time, though, or not? Like, are the heads-up fights more often than not? I think that's a guard kit. Heads-up meaning we both know each other actively fighting. Yeah, is that happening? Is that most of your fights, though? You at least you know where they are. Oh, it's going in the wrong box. No. Like, you know where they are and you actually have a proper fight. 75% heads up, 25% just sniped. I didn't know they were there. Okay, fine. And what guns are you using? With what ammo? Let's look at that next. So for those on Twitch, the answer was 75% heads up fights. 25% just getting shot out of nowhere. Because the getting shot out of nowhere ones, A, that's going to happen. But B, that's just about pathing, really. It's the same advice I gave to the person earlier who said they were just dying non-stop and they didn't know how to stop getting just killed out of nowhere and from random angles. And it's like, you've just basically got to like try and cover yourself. So like, for example, now, like I'm playing it pretty ballsy, but I will still run in this ditch. Because if somebody's like on a hill over there, they probably won't see me. I'm not going to see them because I'm facing the other way. And I'll gain my stamina back in here. And then I would normally PK, but I've run out. So don't run out of PKs. And then I'll run from here. And what I'll do is I'll keep close to the bush. Because you kind of want something to dive behind. You need something. Like, this is where it feels the worst. So I'm heading to the rocks. And then we can walk through here. Because I've got, like, if somebody just suddenly appears on the other side, then we can deal with that. We'll crest the hill. Now nobody behind can shoot. So now I'm mostly worried about this angle because this is where people are running from. If there are any stragglers in raid, they're almost certainly not coming from this side because that's the exit. And this is the rest of the map. And most people have outskirts or flare. So most players will be coming from over here. So I, keep an eye out on the left, but most of the time, I have to be worried about the right. So this is where the flow comes from, right? Because earlier on, like if you spawned up there, yeah, you'd be wanting to be worried about that more so. But at the end of the raid, obviously you need to be worried about this side. And kapow. If I have good AK ammo, 545 AK with BT, BSPP, 9mm going for heads with 882 or AP, legs with the Kedda. Yeah, so I mean with the AKs, that sounds like you're doing the right thing. I'm just trying to think like what the good solution is. I wonder whether, rather than having a heads up fight, maybe, depending on the situation obviously, but maybe you could try, rather than just like basing them off, obviously it's not gonna be possible in every situation to avoid this, but rather than just like you hear somebody, and rather than facing them down, maybe try to, you know, pull back, get out of audio range, sweep round and take another angle. Sometimes I find that is helpful. If I'm in a situation where I'm like, I'm about to fight somebody, it's going to be 50-50, maybe I will just pull back and then see. And sometimes you see them and sometimes they then disappear. That can work because you don't have to fight, do you? So that's definitely an option. And also, sometimes that's better if you're in a situation where your confidence has been damaged, because that certainly can happen. That's happened to me in the past, where like you get into just a bad streak and you just can't win, no matter what you do, and you start going into fights with the expectation of death. I've certainly been there. So that's kind of all tied into, you know, just play a raid with the expectation to not fight anyone and just try to get to the other side is like the main goal, and actually just get an extract under your belt. I think that's a slightly different issue to the one you're talking about. But because if you've got the good ammo and you're losing in a straight up firefight, you're going to have to change something, at least for the time being, until you're feeling a bit more confident again. And that something might literally be just to like reframe the fight by virtue of like moving yourself out of that position, pulling back, moving into a different position, being somewhere that they don't expect. Because if you've got AK with good ammo, yes, you might win a straight up fight, but if they've got similar ammo to you, then they may also kill you. Whereas if you end up shooting at them from some random other location because they weren't really expecting it, or they heard you in last location and then they just like hyper fixated on that, and then you flank them from an angle that they weren't thinking of, because that happens as well sometimes, then, you know, if you catch them off guard, people just melt really fast. It's the straight up fights that are complicated, aren't they? Yeah, I definitely think I have a great pathing. My biggest issue is mostly these heads up fights and just constantly losing. The reason I felt it was a wipe is because I've done the exact same since point 8, didn't feel this bad. I'm trying to do more full flanks due to losing so often or avoiding. My main concern was to see if others felt heads up fights were tough. Not something others feel sounds like unlucky. What do you think, friends? Is heads up fights hard this wipe? Do you feel like the player's skill level is pretty high this time around? What do you think in general? Sorry, there's another question over on Twitch. But not knowing where they are is what is eviscerating me for sure. Yeah, that's a pathing thing. How do you know when you stay quiet and play the angles, or to push when you hear someone? I tend to just freeze if I hear someone, and we both end up playing the waiting game. It's honestly tricky. The way that I would say that it goes is if you have a pretty good read on where someone else is from the audio, typically you're at an advantage as the aggressor. But that does require you to at least kind of know where they are, because otherwise it depends on the situation, but that does mean sometimes there's a lot of angles to check. It's easier in certain places where the angles are limited, like if you're in maybe factory or something. Like I'll try and show you an example. Yeah, PK all the time for the new players, for sure. If I claim trips drops on the website, don't get them from crap, or do they disappear? I don't think so, no. So I don't even know what the best way to describe it is. Like, you know, if you hear somebody and you know they're in this room, you can do stuff like, you know, you can bait people. So you can like go and they see your gun and they shoot, and then they give their location away. And once you know where they are, like in that situation, I know it's a left peek, but I still would probably switch shoulder and then just point fire and pre-fire into the room because I know where they are at that point. For example, is one thing that you might want to do. And doing the ref quest, when you finish the plant on Ground Zero, it skips great heights, goes straight to the champion. Really? That's great. If they're also waiting, they're probably not wanting to fight. Avoiding a fight is wise sometimes. True. I forgot I hit Next Farm, pulled 2 more defibs and another LEDX. Were you here yesterday when I pulled the 2 leddies? Definitely over eager to fight since I haven't unlocked reserve. I feel like holding angles isn't very good. Holding angles isn't very good unless they really don't know where you are. If they don't know where you are and they didn't hear you, holding angles is amazing. But holding angles isn't very good when 2 people are just like fighting one-on-one, unless you're a really good shot. 3.5k, I'm just dying to people like 5k. Yeah, try to get a right hand. Yeah, I mean right hands are better. It's less bad now that you've got the shoulder swap. It's not as bad, but swing or get swung applies because of netcode. Indeed, that's partly true. Yeah. Clap more than often doing the extra winning. Okay, so you got 3,500 hour players here saying they're just dying to people with 5k all the time. In close fights? Yeah, it definitely helps. Would you say you locate players more often visually or via audio? Probably via audio. More so. Sometimes visually, but mostly via audio. It'll either be gunshots themselves or someone running. It usually is somebody jumping, actually, or falling off something. Because that bloody sound is so loud. You can kind of in some situations you can get away with running. But like, get it climbing on stuff. Actually, it won't let me vault in here, but climbing on stuff and then doing this, like you will be heard from like further than the end of the shooting range. It's a really big circle. Like it's like 70 meters or something. It's a huge circle. Look at my enemies through sonar. Yeah, good players are more like bats. Audio, even when it's visual, it's initiated by audio. Yeah, last night I think I was talking about how I pulled 60, 53 leddies. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it almost feels like lag or desync when we both shoot each other. We peek each other, we both shoot, I always lose. Yeah, I mean, you obviously do want to. Oh, I don't have the clip to hand. I wonder if I can pull it up. Nah, I don't have it to hand. It's going to take me a while. Teaching new players audio discipline is super hard. Also, it's probably worth just a recheck of my audio video from before. I haven't actually checked the guide, the ranges this white, but I'm pretty sure they haven't really touched it that much. It doesn't seem that different to me. So just knowing the ranges where, you know, like often I will do, you know, I might like hear somebody and I think they're probably that far away. And what I will do, for example, is, you know, I hear some shots and I've got to come down this corridor. So there's some shots over there. So I'm just like, okay, we run. I'm like, okay, they're going to be down here somewhere. And then we slow down to walk. And then we try to find them. We don't see them. We don't see them and don't see them. And then we're like, okay. And we get to about here, and then we start doing the slow thing. Obviously, not in the middle of the street, right? You'd have to be like in a building or like around the edge of a wall or something like this. And we're going, okay, because if I walk now, they're going to start hearing me. If they're like just past this, they'll start hearing me here. So now we have to be slowly. But then if I see them and then they see me, we're now back to angle holding, pushing, shooting, whatever. Like there's only value in being slow and sneaky and quiet if they haven't heard you at all. As soon as they hear you, and as soon as this is one of the rules that saved me the most actually. As soon as you think they know you're there, just act as if they know where you are. That's saved me so much. I used to freeze as well and wait. And then get domed. And part of the issue with that is that like when people are moving, they're hard to shoot. When people are moving, they get peekers advantage. And when you're hiding and holding an angle, you're also stationary. So if they can have a good guess of where you are, they can pre-fire. Like pre-firing is really strong in this game. It's so strong. you're stationary, you're quiet, so you're slow walking, you're not moving very fast. You're kind of better off moving around at that point, especially when they're close. Struggling so hard to discern what audio is actually coming from. Everyone feels like it's coming from the same direction. It shouldn't. Can you determine left and right easily? You should be able to determine left and right easily. Front and back is a little tough sometimes. Front and back's not great. So if you hear a noise, if you just free look each side, then you'll hear whether it's in front or behind you. If you think they heard you, quietly reposition. I don't know, because a good player's just going to run you down if you do that, no? I personally feel like you need to move with purpose, either backwards or forwards. But I personally think you need to choose. That's my... Because if you think they heard you and you try to sneak away, I think they're just going to kill you. That was my experience. Obviously, everybody plays differently, right? Everybody plays differently. So it's hard to give, you know, catch-all advice. It depends on the situation. The game's complicated. And even left and right is pretty difficult. So I think I need to try some other headphones. You should be able to pretty easily hear left and right in Tarkov. Yeah, it doesn't exactly. That's a good point, actually, Rad. Tarkov audio is... You say it's basic. It's basic from a, like, pure, like, practical standpoint. So it is 2-channel only, with no other kind of... there's nothing else to it from a practical stance. So as you say, surround sound, like Dolby Atmos, and any of those technologies don't help because they can't add information to the soundscape that isn't already present. Tarkov does use HRTF. Now you might just be unlucky because HRTF doesn't work for everybody. It actually depends on the person. HRTF is a complicated way of saying it sounds like left and right because they play the audio in such a way that your brain is expecting... Sorry, left and right and front and back, actually. So that, because your brain is expecting it to sound a certain way, and they play it in that certain way, and it helps with the sound. But it actually depends on like your ears and stuff. So that's a little more complicated. That can be encoded still through just pure stereo. So you don't need like 5.1 or anything like that to make that work. That just hijacks like the biological mechanisms of the human brain, which is quite clever. I mean, it's fascinating. A fascinating topic. I didn't kill any scavs with this gun, did I? That was like half the point of going. Special sound appears to be off. That's good. Encountering so many cheaters on streets. I've not really encountered any cheaters at all. 800 dying normally, people with more hours, unless it's us. We see each other at the same time and shoot what feels like the same time, but I'm insta-dead. I mean, some of it might just be an aim thing. There's a lot of people who played quite a bit of Arena at this point, and Arena does help with aim in EFT. It just helps get used to the guns and stuff, so if you haven't played Arena, or you don't play it very often, or whatever, and you're playing against people who do play Arena, it will be harder. To be honest with you. Okay, so we did. So what do we need to do next? Oh, we need to go to customs and do the other one. I mean, I guess we could still do the VPO thing on customs, right? In theory, you don't need to do it on a particular map. Okay. Maybe I'll just eat that now. Okay, let's just try and plant this bad boy in customs then. Taki audio is a disaster and you kind of figure out over hundreds of hours. I don't think you have the option of having binaural turned off anymore. The best thing I learned was jiggle peaks. Yeah. Make sure you're doing the circle strafe. If you know what that is. It's when you go, rather than going AD, AD, because Tarkov's got inertia on AD, AD, but there's a lot less inertia if you go D, WA, SD, WA, SD. And back the other way, D, SA, WD, SA. If you transfer your momentum through forwards and backwards in EFT, you stop getting that standing still and moving from side to side. And it really helps like look around corners, especially if you're like leaned and ADS. Gives me more solace to know people do feel they're dying to people with 2k plus hours. Well, as I said to 3D, over on Twitch, there's people with 3.5k hours dying to 5k guys. So it just feels like everyone is a gamer. And I mean, oh yeah, I'm the Timmy. I think felt more often in earlier work, so sometimes I was the one fighting Timmys. I think there's just a lot less Timmys. I don't see Timmys that often. And I think Timmys often are not fighting each other because they're getting just like hoovered up by all the veterans. Because obviously part of the point of a Timmy is that you're not necessarily that good at killing PMCs. So you end up dying to people with all... Did you forget CMS? I did. I forgot. I didn't repack it, really anything. I didn't repack any meds or anything. We were too busy talking about strategies, and then I just loaded in without any meds. I didn't repair my armor. Maybe med in the car? Yeah, we'll go and check. We're gonna have to play a sort of semi-hardcore type game mode today. Funny. But yeah, I did find Timmy's yesterday. But that's the thing, they weren't fighting each other, they were dying to me. You know? Oh, I've got to turn this back off. Oh, painkiller's perfect. Well, we won't use them yet. Okay. They went back to PvE. You quietly reposition, enemy pushes an empty spot and you can ambush them on that. Maybe. I think that's hard. I think it depends on the situation. I don't know. Oh, still got the music on. Love the icon at the back, flexing on the rest of us Brits. I've had it for about 3 years. It's impossible in here otherwise. Genuinely impossible. Especially with the stream PC going along with the main PC, it just is an insane thing. Actually, we'll go all the way around. Good much lurking? See, man. I just send it works half the time. Either quit now or push through and become one of the 5-hour gamers. I think, though, the thing is, a lot of the 5-hour gamers have played for a long time, sure, and they probably have better map knowledge, but I think these days with the tools available and the community knowledge, I actually reckon that you could become as good as them in a much shorter time. A lot of people have been playing for a very, very long time, have bad habits. You know, like... So what do you think that guy did wrong there? And why do you think he wasn't expecting me? And what do you think I'm doing now? What do you think I'm most worried about right now? This is a good case study. You're worried about his friend? Exactly. I'm worried about his boyfriend. Indeed. And I don't know if he has one, but the sound was a little weird. I don't know. I'm 50-50 as to whether he was by himself. Or whether there was someone there with him. I'm actually just going to push in, and the guy is going to hear me if he's there. If he is actually another player. Just hoping there's not someone like prone on the floor or something. Crap like that. Okay, I think he was just on his own then. I think it was just the weird audio. I couldn't tell if it was just him coming up and round, or whether it was something else. But because I don't know. It's hard to explain there, like why. I think as you come towards an edge like this, like here, and there's other spawns on the other side, running in this area at this point in the game is really dangerous, right? Yeah, he boldly walked onto normal spawn pathing. So he was running, and I was not, because. And so, like, sometimes I get accused these days of just being like, oh, you know, used to be the guy that walked everywhere. But it's like, I feel like when I spawned, I was totally happy to run. But as I moved into this area, I'm like, I don't really want to run now, because just intuitively, these people could be anywhere along there. They could be anywhere along this back wall as well. So, like, if you think about it, like, from the top down, I'm, like, broadcasting my location through all the walls to people I can't even see. So then I come walking in through here, and then I hear him do exactly the same thing the other way, and then he comes, and it's like, okay, well, he's basically coming here. If he hadn't have come in this area, then I would probably have continued to either slow walk or walk, depending on how far away it sounded he was. And then if he started to get really too far away, I probably would have run after him at some point, because you don't want him to get away. And sometimes, to be fair, sometimes they will get away, but. Not sure how he didn't hear you, though, because he was sprinting. It's like, it's disproportionately so much harder to hear somebody walking if you're running, because your whole headset is just this. And somebody's, like, this audio sounds like the backing audio of this. Listen. Crunch, 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 crunch. It sounds like gravel. It sounds like this, but just at a, like, slightly lower level. And I'm further away. So it just blends into the background. You just don't pick it up. It's so hard. Maybe I'm running too much. Thing is, I think running is fine, but you got to run in the right place. Like, running through an open field, A-okay. Like, that's better than nothing, because if somebody sees you, you're just going to die. But there's nobody there to hear you. Because if they were there to hear you, you would see them, because the field is open. So you could run through the field because you can see anybody that would hear you. You shouldn't really run here right now, because you can't see the people that would hear you. And he didn't hear the people that could, sorry, he couldn't see the people that could hear him, because that person was me, and I was on the other side of this, and I knew exactly where he was. I've been very curious about the sound of this game. What can other players hear you do? You should genuinely watch this video. I do this video probably every 6 months to a year. So listen to that. That's just scavs, I think. When did I last do this? Oh, I did it for 1.0. You should watch that. So, because there's different radiuses, obviously, to different sounds. Some sounds play in weird ways for different players, and some sounds are sort of surprising, I guess. Right, okay, so what do you have? 991. Yeah, if you're in cover, reasonably sure there's nobody near you, then walk. Relatively good rule of thumb. Take more painkillers. Nice, got 2 packs now. Take the RK6 as well. Cool. Now, some make sounds for enemies, but not for yourself. Yeah, it's become more consistent than it used to be. It's not as bad as it was. Right. So let's see where we're going next. It's very tight around here. So running in this area is something I probably wouldn't do most of the time. Other side of this wall, people probably not going to be there. So I tend to start running here. You can get through that, but there's a padlock on it. It is currently locked. So if somebody does hear me, I'm currently on my way away. So I'm worried about that right side, but that's about it. And by the time that they catch up, hopefully I'll be much further ahead. If they are there. Now, train. We're going to take another PK because somebody could be on the other side. This is tricky because it's kind of open from the back. But people could hear you from the front. Sometimes there are people right up against the train. But it's not... I wouldn't say it's super often. People do use the bridge as a crossing point. But again, we're quite far into the raid relatively because we've spent a lot of time just like prevaricating and just talking about strategy and whatnot. So a lot of players have kind of distributed through the map, and this area is... there's not much loot in this bit, so a lot of people aren't really incentivized to go there after the first section. It's only when people are then actually extracting. So there probably will be people pathing through here at some point. Need to get some stamina back. Where's he shooting from? Oh, there. I can't even hit him because of freaking height over bore. Awkward. Walk up to the boat for your quest. It's a good idea. We're going to do that. Okay, so shots up at dorms. So keep that in the back of our mind. I'm very slow. It's probably not worth taking this. I'm unable to regen stamina, so we'll just lob it on the ground. Yeah, Analgin painkillers don't have any downside anymore, so you should just smash them all the time. So I don't mind running here because I'm kind of in the open. And if somebody pokes their head over there, I'm kind of far-ish, or maybe here. Why can't I activate the dog tag codes? I think that they are gone now. There we go. So you can do it. Who knew? Who knew? Oh wait, I should have done the bolty kills. Damn it. You guys reminded me, but I've already killed the guy with a freaking AK. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. So now I'd start to be mindful that enough time has passed so people could start coming to this area and likely walk. Maybe. Yeah, quite possible. Drops you able to just hold them in stash and they stay. True. That is true. Get this objective done. And we'll be one step closer to the injector case, which will be a joy to behold. Sure. Okay, so now... stick that down in there. I guess we may as well repack. So yeah, scout some 40 meters. I guess that's probably okay for this map. Depends on where we go, actually. What's do with red and green Black Division dog tags? Yeah, mainly barters, I think. I'd hold on to them just in case there's quests. Have they changed Lighthouse Rogue's aggression range versus USEX? No, it's really short. It's always been really short. Cash money, cash money. So we can still hear some stuff going on at dorms, but it sounds to me like PMC's fighting scavs rather than anything more than that. Usually if it's PMCs fighting PMCs, it's a lot more... a lot more fighty. I'm actually going to try and go in here. If I want to kill scavs with a bolt action, I'm probably I've got to get some range on, so... I might die to a guy in the window here, but I think it's late enough that it's unlikely. He wasn't getting 40 meters away from me, so we'll find someone else. Caught in a piece of concrete. Now in this area, it's just like there's too many angles, in my opinion. So I just kind of run this anyway. And again, partly because it's late. I want to find an easy scav who's like at a distance, if that's even possible. Have a look. I don't particularly value my life right now anyway. What's that? Oh, it's a keck tape, lovely. Grab that in a minute. Maybe we'll have to go on the roam to find some more scavs. Deep. We have increased the task but not getting any rep at all. I'm level 21. I'm hardlocked level 2 traders. I like 1 rep on each of them. Is it just quest lines I'm stuck on? You have to do those main... You have to do the side quests. The essential tasks don't give any rep. I'm assuming you noticed that. So things like... Target shooter. Oh, I didn't bring the key. Oh, there's a scav. You can hear him, he's underneath. Question is, how are you gonna... How are you... Oh, yeah. Where's this scavvy man? Oh, he's like there.
Ах ты хер ебучий!
What's 40, do we think? Probably there. Where's he gone? You annoying guy. Did you go back inside and close the door? Oh no, he's literally there. Is that 40 meters? That is surely, right?
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
I don't know if that was actually. No. Document spawn. Did you see it? 39. Where I was, you mean? Oh, 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 oh! I hate these quests. Yeah, they're not my favourite. Yeah, okay, so did that count? It did. Alright. Very good. Hopefully we see a bunch of scavs later. Oh, people people going hard in dorms. I wonder where they're shooting at each other. Today. We're not getting you. Oh. Oh, it's this bug. It's the bug where you get audio glitch and it freezes. One of my favourite bugs. Maybe do go this way. Dorms, let's go. I do have kills in dorms as a quest, but...
Служивый! Это наша точка! Вот иду!
You coming? I do hate the minimum range stuff. It is a real pain. Okay. So that should be another one. That should be 3, I think. And then there's a scabby boy down there. So what we'll do... Come on. Really? Oh no. The actual worst. Okay. Can you make a guide for people trying to rush the core breach seasonal tasks? I've not done many of them myself because you have to kill BD and I've just not seen them. I need to hand in BD rigs. I've not seen them. I did kind of want to make a guide for that. But as I said, I basically just had like no progression for it. Is that far enough? I don't even know. Ow. Why did I hit my thorax? Bloody hell. Maybe hit me in the neck. Sounds big of a labs, Chad. I've just not enjoyed my experience playing labs recently. Is that far enough? Oh, he's coming up that way. Run! One more. He wasn't that guy, was he? He didn't go up there, did he? Unless maybe he did. Was he a second scav? Unsure. Oh, maybe you did. Doubled up there and started doing the old strafing nonsense. And the scavs. Might see some in here. You never know. Could be some old gas as well. I am using... Oh. Why am I using Gexa? I must have just bought the wrong one. I meant to use EKO. I find sometimes the scavs are just completely silent, and then you turn up through like a hole in the wall or something, and then they're all just like, huzzah! There's like 10 of them. Icebreaker, the best way to farm Black Division? Depends. It can be. It's just it's quite expensive to go there. Leave me alone. Oof. Ouch. Check what if it's an army of scavs? Yeah. I should have checked Fortress. Is it too far away now to go? Oh, it is a bit, isn't it? Actually, no, I could use Flare. I kind of want to check Fortress for ammo. It's probably been picked through, but we'll see. We've got 9 minutes and Flare's right there by us. That's right. We'll go back. Yeah, I'm torn as to whether to go back to Icebreaker or not. Because it'll be good for doing Cord Breach, the missions. But also, it's pretty expensive to go in there, and I don't have main menu access. I should probably just unlock it. I think it'll be handy. Because you can stack up some really good stuff, especially if you do... Was that a player or something? I don't know, there was... I feel like it was a scav, but... Could have been one of the guys from dorms. No, I don't actually care. You do the transit, can you still do the cheese? I've actually never done the cheese. I didn't really like it.
Вон он, блядь!
Probably no PMCs in here then. A lot of scabby boys. SP6. I'm looking specifically for ammo boxes. What's that one? BP. Pretty good. And you give me one, Suka. 6 minutes PP from that one. Yeah, SP6, good. This stuff is pricey. Guess that's probably it. The spawns seem to be few and far between, but when they do spawn, some of them are quite good. Keeping not bad, 81. Yeah, it's okay. Pack of screws in the nut pot. Certainly could be worse. Yes, you can go down here now. They won't obliterate you anymore down here. Which is quite nice. Are there enough of those things to talk about? Like nice little things. Anything else that they fixed that's nice? Yeah, it is a 1.1 change. Yep. They've made it a better. What other like quality of life kind of shenanigans have we had in this wipe? Wait, did we get to level? Oh no, not quite. Oh, not as expensive running a million lab runs to them twice. True. Ah, okay. I started using DB for Tarkov/gun based on your recommendations. Do you know if there's a feature that lists all the attachments that are never free to optimal for any gun? Stuff to always discard. Don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Don't think there is. And they can probably do it. Whenever I ask him to do anything, he does it in like 2 minutes. He's a bit of a beast. Cool, so a bit of SB6, bit of BP, bit of PP. Nice to slowly fill out the ranks of our stuff with that. And we completed both skiers quests. It's nice and efficient. So we did Thirsty Delivery, easy peasy. Thirsty Echo, so what's that one? Over here? No, oh, we did Work Smarter, yeah, because someone reminded me you can do that here. We did Tug of Shooter Part 1. Then we have Tug of Shooter Part 2. This lovely one. Which one's the Thirsty Echo? This one. Locate information about Thirsty on Shoreline. I don't remember doing this. But maybe I did. Thirsty new quest line for the Objects case? Indeed. It says down here. And you get the 2A2 thing. Wasn't this the quest? Is this the EOD quest line or something? No. Oh, I don't know. Oh, weapons case. Nice. That is nice. Since when can you go outside the rails of customs fire exit? Exactly. Exactly my point. You now can. And you were never able to before. SA-58. I mean... I might just de-piece this. I'm not going to use it. I've got too many guns already. We'll just sell all the parts off cheap. And just eject the rest of the guns with some mechanic. He's a long boy. You know what? Actually, because I was just gonna sell these, but I will say the MP5 was actually quite fun with the leg meta rounds. It was pretty good. I quite enjoyed doing leg meta yesterday. So maybe I'll keep them. I can check on here. Never have too many guns. It's true. And then I inevitably buy another one anyway when I need one. Cool, cool. Okay. Get our keckers out. Still good money. They're slightly off the boil, but I mean, comparatively, they're still super hot. Yeah. What about these T-plug? Just suddenly I was just like, what is this? Splitter adapter for the wall outlet. Like a double port thing. I don't know. It's like, who needs a helmet over a gun, indeed. Do you have the AC running 24/7? Only between raids. It gets so unbelievably hot in here. The problem with the AC is that it's either on or off. It's not very nuanced, sadly. But I have to cool down this room because it's just too much heat otherwise. Yeah, small version of like a 4-way. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was my thought. Okay. Yeah, firstly, we need to get... What are we going to do next? What was the next quest we need to do? Oh, yeah, this. So this one. No. This one. Thank you for reaching out. I know you're investigating a certain person called Thirsty. Sanitar is investigating him as well for a specific reason. He's always hunting for any information on Terror Group's activities. Surely it's all connected. If you can intercept the data first, bring it to me. I'll pay you handsomely. Besides, in my hands, it won't cause another disaster, she says. Locate any information about Thirsty on Shoreline. There's a picture of the pool area. Does that give us any information about where it actually is? I don't remember doing this one. I genuinely don't remember anything about this quest. Before you take the Balti with us, just do these. Therapist, the least trustworthy person to say she'll prevent problems, indeed. Endgame is how much money can I spend on something that goes bang? Yes. That's what I meant to buy. I don't know why I didn't buy this. Knossos. Is there a task to craft the second best QBZ ammo? I don't know. West Wing basement. I mean, it looks like it, doesn't it? Let's just run a quick... let's just do factory one. I need to check to see how we're doing on these docks. Little room, yeah, it's be somewhere down there. I quite like that sometimes they give you the picture. Like, oh, okay, I do actually know where it is based on the photo. Made it slightly less strange. Yeah, the problem is I don't usually run the AC in the day, because I normally just keep my door open. But if I'm streaming, then I have the door shut so that the kids either aren't like screaming into the room and or don't accidentally come in, or like now they're probably in bed, so I don't wake them up. They can't hear me like chatting away, so they don't think, oh, daddy. But then obviously that makes it very hot in here because it's not a very big room. I've never seen them in this spot, by the way. Right, so apparently they can sometimes be just like in this like pile of crap. I've seen people show pictures of it, and it's just like an insane thing. There's like a project document like hidden between all of the books, just on the floor. So obnoxious. This is the easy spawn. That's the one that usually works. Boom! Wake you all up if you were not paying attention. Anyone who's not looking at the screen. Go to med. What time is it? Oh, you can't actually get through here without unlocking the padlock on the other side now. Oh, wait till I get shooterborn done. I don't even have shooterborn. Apparently you need... Well, what do you need to get shooterborn open? The wiki says mechanic 4, but I don't know. I mean, the wiki is wrong half the time at the moment. Ah! Ah, there's no document. Kind document. Oh, whatever. Do you have Psycho Sniper yet? I don't. I don't have either. I don't know what the unlock is. There's a room in third floor that's locked. Use emergency factory key. There's some too. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the factory key yet. I've not even seen it. Not even seen it. Tarkov Shooter 4 or something. Maybe. We're getting through them at least. It was a mistake to lock these. Now you should be able to just do that, and then they'll stack on each other. Mule. Very good. Cash money. Very good. Gingy keychain. Very good. Which Talkie Shooter are we on right now? 2. I've not done any of them yet. Tarkov Shooter number 2. I've ignored Jaeger. I only have Jaeger 2. Okay, so we need to do probably the rest of Punisher. So Punisher about 2. We need 8 more scav kills. That one we've already nearly done. That one we're going to do. Colleagues. I'm not sure whether we bothered. Capturing outposts. So we've done 2 of them. That'll slowly happen. Okay, well, we're just going to rush in then. Maybe we'll take the... Yeah, maybe we'll take the VPO with us. Might get an opportunity. Actually, no, because it's going to interfere with my scav kills, isn't it? With the AKM. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. And finally repair my armor. This thing has seen better days, this cult termite. It's supposed to be 65 durability. It's now 39. Which is pretty rough. But it still puts it at about class 5-ish. Ish. Sure, then we should take this back. Right on the weight threshold. Which repair skills went so awfully slow at leveling. Yeah, it's a shame BSG's done nothing about that. You need CMS and painkillers? I do. What's the, what do you need to get the Serve 12? The problem is, half this stuff's probably in the drops, isn't it? Should we open a couple of them? Should we open a legendary one, just see what's in it? We'll open the 3 legendaries, just to see what's actually in them. Oh. So that's how we're going to do so at good part. That's a bit of a cheat, but whatever. Never really liked to talk on Guardians anyway. Yeah. Legendary and Epica serve kits. That's what I was thinking. There you go. Easy peasy. M856A1. M for SDK. It's actually really cheap. Keep the airframe. We'll just wear it at some point. I really don't have room for these, do I? No, I don't have room again for these. Honestly. Blammo. Keep that just in case we get asked for it. Probably get rid of the Bramit. People love the Bramit because it's easy to attach to that gun. Maybe we'll make a painkiller square. So we've got serve kit now. Need to heal up a bit. Let's use this one. Heal up a bit. Got some ammo. That's fine. Painkillers, grenade, a bit of heal. That's right. Special heal in here. I'll take this as well. These 2 thingies. Then kill scavs and then go down into the bottom bit. Yeah. I think that's about it, right? That's about it. Cool. Shoreline it is then. Yeah, I forgot Taki shoot. I've just been slacking on it. I just hate it. It's boring. You got no stash space? Correct. Level 3 Jaeger, kill 3 scouts like healing almost gets serve kits. Probably. Probably true. Right, turn this off. Dude, I'm freaking tired. Oh! Closed alpha embargo lifted. Thank you for taking part in the War Dogs closed alpha weekend. And respecting the NDA, you are now free to share gameplay, screenshots, and streams from the closed alpha. There's going to be a burst of content coming up on YouTube, I imagine. Some people getting really on that. Yeah. That's cool. I don't have anything ready to go, personally. How was it? I would say it was... It was mixed. I only played 4 hours, though. And I played it solo. So it was alright. It felt like 80% squad. Like, I've not played... Oh, dear. I've not played Armor King of the Hill. So I can't tell you, like everyone else, that it's Armor King of the Hill. Because I don't know that it's Armor King of the Hill, because I've not played Armor King of the Hill. But it basically felt like 80% of the game squad to me, with kind of a CS buy menu type thing, slash, you know, progression between servers of cash bolted on over the top. Not looking forward to myself being full of War Dogs content. You don't think you're going to play? I think I'll probably play it. I might even rope my friends into playing, my IRL friends. I feel like they'll enjoy it. They're actually Battlefield players, so I think they will like it. More so than me. I'm like the least Battlefield-y of us. Dispatched. You finger me. Right. So we've got to find a little room somewhere down here. Not this gym, presumably. Okay. Gun sounds cool. AKMs inside always sound cool. So it's not in there. Could be any of these. Oh, I mean, could it be the room next to it and it folds round? It could be. In here? Is it in... on here? It's basically telling me that, like, it's here. In this cupboard? It says, like, it's there. It's basically telling me, like, it's right here. Oh my god! That is hard to find. Couldn't convince your friends to play Tarkov? Years ago! I did years ago. But one by one, everybody quit. I want to get back into armor because there's a great pilot in it. Well, you can pilot in War Dogs too. So War Dogs has got like full piloting situation going on. Yeah, at least they've got that little doodad now, and you'd never find it otherwise. Or at least it would be very painful too. They actually can make it a pixel hunt now though. Because you have to do that. Our battery. Okay. I'm actually slightly hurt. Yeah, so my friends played a long time ago. But I haven't played for a very, very long time. I had a friend that me and him got Kappa when we first played. He got it before me. He burnt himself out. and then never wanted to play again. And that was the end of the story. But never mind. Should probably check that side. Another car battery. A car battery's worth taking. How much are they on the fleet? If these car batteries kill me, I'm going to be sad. I have heard of friends. Best part about these bags is you can roll them downhill. 230k. The problem is, me and my other friend ended up like splitting off on Tarkov a lot anyway. Because back then it just wasn't efficient to be like playing scav, killing scavs together and stuff. I wonder, could we get the exhaustion one? It's 38 minutes. If we just keep walking like this, is this going to give us the exhaustion thing that we need for that? Because there's a random quest which is like 8 minutes of exhaustion, isn't it? It's not kicked in yet, though. Let's see. I thought it would kick in for having, like, 0 stamina. That's usually how it works, no? Oh, hold on, I've got to... People have been finding out of the way rooms to walk around in for... There we go. So it's just kicked in now. So it should be just after 30 minutes. Probably not the best just to walk out in the open, like right near the beginning of the rain. But it's of no consequence, is it? I kind of prefer this in some ways, because although I might die, if we pull it off, it'll be integrated with us just actually going to the extract anyway. Efficiency at all times. Maybe that's fatigue. Yeah, I think it's this. I think this is it. I think. And we'll use all the pathing tricks in the book that we know of. Doesn't this absolutely wreck your like food and water? I think it does. Funny, funny, funny. How much longer we got to go? A lot longer. 8 minutes is a really long time. What does it say in the quest? What's like the quest blurb? YouTube keeps saying chat disconnected. Anyone see this BS thing that YouTube are doing? I think it's BS anyway. They're upping the monetization requirements for new accounts, which is fine. I actually don't think that's necessarily too big of a deal. It's obviously a high bar, but it was a high bar before. But the annoying part is that they're now adding a restriction or I guess like a test on monetization. They're doubling it, yeah. So it was 4,000. So for long form to get monetized, it was 4,000 hours of watch time. It is now 8, and you needed. I can't remember what the shorts one is. It's high though. It's a lot. I think it was 20 million views in a 90-day period. The shorts one was always really high. I think it was 10 million before. It's always been super, super high. So it's very difficult to get monetized just purely off shorts unless you're like really putting in some serious volume. But the part that is not so obvious is that basically monetize like long form creators like me and Ewing Marine, because I saw him talking about this too, were monetized just in general through YouTube Partner Program. But now, with this new thing, they're saying, oh, you don't have to get the new account limit of 20 million shorts in a 90-day period. You only have to get 10 million to stay in the program for shorts. So obviously our normal YouTube videos are still going to be monetized as they are now. But the short side, we're going to get kicked out because we don't print 10 million views in a 90-day period. So the new threshold, basically, you have to get 40 million shorts views a year, on average, actually, and more than that, every rolling 90 days, or YouTube are just going to take all the shorts revenue, which I think is it seems really unfair. Because I had a look, right, in a 365-day period, isn't it partly reaction to a major push of AI slot content? I mean, sure. I don't see what that's going to help with, though. Because the big AI accounts were going to get millions of views anyway. They're still getting millions of views. So all it does is really just, like, cut that middle grouping out. Trying to push people to shorts. I don't know. It's kind of like... It de-incentivizes a lot of creators from making shorts, actually. So I get about 9 million shorts views a year, right? And you need 10 million every 90 days to stay monetized. So my shorts are now going to be demonetized if this goes through, which is a bit of a bummer because I use some of the I basically use I lose money on shorts anyway because I get them edited by Terra, and it's not, it's not, oh gosh, I'm on the wrong side of the mines. It's not a great deal, but I basically use like all of the shorts revenue to pay for them to be made, and it's just like an advert for the channel, really, more than anything else. I don't really intend to make money out of shorts, particularly, but now I'm not going to make anything, which feels like a bummer. I think Shorts are worth, in gaming at least for me, are worth like 13 cents per 1,000 views. So it's not a lot. Can you make money from short normal videos? Yeah, you can. You can put a normal video up that's short. Doesn't need to be a short. Shorts just means it's in that aspect ratio. Right, we need to be a bit longer with this exhaustion. Is it bad for the algo or something? Not necessarily. It's just a completely different feed. And obviously it has some impact on whether people will watch it or not. If people see like a 50-second long video, it's less about the algorithm and more about like, are people going to click on that? Because there isn't a short video feed like there is a shorts feed, right? So like shorts is set up for it being short, whereas on normal YouTube, if you make a short video, you're probably going to get hit with a pre-roll ad, every time you watch a new long form video, even if it's short and stuff. It's just different. It's just different. Because if you think about it, the gunsmiths that I usually make are very short. I've actually avoided doing that this wipe because I didn't want to spam my channel with a million short videos like I did last time with Gunsmith. I don't think there's anything really wrong with it from an algorithm perspective, per se. But one thing that I did find is that it did actually put off sponsors having very short videos with like wildly different metrics than my normal stuff. Shorts are set up for doom scrolling. Exactly. Exactly. MacMaster, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. Do you do TikTok? I did once upon a time, but they got like 10 views, so I stopped. After like a month or two, I just couldn't be bothered anymore. I probably should, just because it's free to do. But then it means I have to sit there and upload it and put all the titles in and blah, blah, blah. It's just like another thing to do that was not returning any views at all. So I didn't bother. Shorts Journal's got progressively worse, I feel like. So much slop compared to the years before. I mean, yeah, I mean... I don't think this update will fix that, but yeah. I don't think you're wrong about that. Not that I actually watch much shorts, to be honest. Okay, so this should finish fairly soon if this is the right thing. There we go. It was the right thing. The amount of people who don't realise it is AI slot. Oh my god, especially my parents' generation. Goodness. I do think there's definitely a value in like using this stuff so that then you can actually see it, right? It sort of inoculates you against it in some sense. Cheap to make money just by getting lucky. Yeah, you just spam the platform. I think that's the deal. That's maybe what they're trying to prevent. But I don't think these changes will prevent that. What people have seen that it is taking longer for accounts to get like shown in the feeds in general. So it's harder to just make like a million slop channels. I get changing that. That makes sense. So it's harder for the YouTube algorithm to like show you to new people if you're a brand new channel. It did work. Good. Some mega batteries came in handy. Why do I get shorts with less than 50 views? Totally bad content. Because you're part of the test group. It has to show them to somebody. And so you're being part of the like test viewer audience for that particular short. And if you don't watch it, and a load of other people then don't watch it, then it probably won't get shown out further than that. But there's so much of it, they need to test them fairly frequently because there's like millions of them being uploaded. Wish you could opt out. Yeah. I think it's a bit crazy. I think a lot of people just like wouldn't declare it. And I don't know if YouTube can really tell a lot of the time. Do I need these for anything? I'm not sure if I've done the quest, you know. Anyway, so we've done the Thirsty Echo. Thirsty Secrets. So Thirsty Echo is West Basement. Then we've got Thirsty Secrets. Oh, finally made adrenaline. Multivits and the saline. Oh, that's lame. Healthcare privacy. Healthcare privacy. Oh, the gunpowder. Okay, this is the gunpowders one. Shame I didn't have that one a minute ago. Yeah, a given AI slot group of hundreds of accounts, hundreds of videos per account. Yeah. And they got to get tested at some point, the YouTube algorithm, so it's going to start pushing them into people's feeds to test them all too. It's quite tricky. And the test makes me stop doom scrolling. Mm-hmm. So YouTube's got to figure out what to do about this. I don't think anybody really knows. Anyone tried to set up with another weapon than shotgun or MP? I mean, you can do it with loads of guns now, apparently. I'm just gonna hand them in. Well, hand them in, I mean, like, sell them to the market. Oops. Right. Sold one already. Sold the gas iron. Okay, this is annoying then. Is this the last part? Yes. Better from being so old I don't use my phone to browse well anything, so I only see the web interface, so lets me avoid a lot of algorithm surface stuff. Yeah, that's probably better. Is that really my weekly? Do you think it's worth to try to escape on seasonal if I'm only going to do like 400 raids on it? Probably not. I don't know if you'll be able to... Can you escape in 400 raids, guys? I don't know if you can. Also, I don't actually have those pliers, which is a shame. Wait, which pliers? I think it's the yellow ones. I think it's this, because these are just called pliers. Because these are elite pliers, these are round pliers. I love that there's three, isn't it? It's bizarre, isn't it? Funny. An equivalent, I have a connection to this industry, is Alamy Images. If you made over $250 in sales for your picture, you get 40% of revenues after that. It's now been changed to $3,000 and 20%. Well, because they've also been probably spammed with photos and pictures. They probably have, that's the thing. It's a marketplace, right? So they have a glut of images. They probably don't really even need you to make images anymore. From their perspective, right? They're like, well, we were paying people to make pictures, but we can just generate whatever we like now. To the point where a lot of it's photorealistic. So we don't need to pay you as much. What are you going to do about it? Go somewhere else? Like, who else is going to pay you for this stuff? Times they be a-changing, my friends. They be a-changing. All we can do is try to adapt, in my opinion. Actually, I shouldn't really use these. Because inevitably you're going to get asked for them for a quest or something. This probably isn't that efficient, but whatever. Bit tired to think at the moment. 14 hours, okay, that's fine. Got the gym to do. Let's do that. No, that's interesting though, Mike. About to start the workout. You are tired. Nothing a can of mayonnaise can't fix. Lock in. Oh no. Oh, it gets tough. Oh, it's a toughie. Now we are hungry. I wonder how much the Giga Beef meat actually is. 28. It's unfortunate because the mayo gives just as much. The hydration actually is worse on the mayo. The mayo, you can kind of finesse it, you know? The Giga Beef's kind of all or nothing. The Death Shadow mask stays on during reps. Damn right. Mr. Beef, is this your gym? It is! I did make this gym in the end. I usually don't bother until a lot later, but I thought, whatever. I'm sure A, people ask me, and B, it's nice just to have it and not to give someone else's. Let me just push this through the collector. But like, I probably should use it. That last one's so hard. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go again. Oops. You don't get anything if you do it the third time. I like if you get it wrong that your guy like struggles. On the last stage of the door thing. Ah, yeah. Just to start with some extra strength. Yeah, that's a good plan. What am I now? 9? 7 and 9? Not too bad. Not too shabby. Looks like I'm just watching guys work out instead of working to all my co-worker passes by. Oh, funny. Actually, I should have eaten this first, really. This is annoying. So we've got to get. Oh, I sold all my saline before to other people. Oh, to the market. What a bummer. And the adrenalines as well. Adrenalines, you can find those on Icebreaker really easily. Saline, also probably yes. Thing is, I do want to get to that door quest. What do you have to do after the... Let me remember what you need to do after Boreas chain door. I can't remember now. So you do the stuff, reach the engine room, find a way to test for the superstructure, get to the chain door, find the explosive, then you ask the mechanic on the thing, ask Prapor, unlocks the... Oh wait, you don't need to do more BTR stuff, do you? Oh wait, no, that's how you get to the that's how you get to the permanent access. What's it even called? The specific quest line. Does it stick to it? Yeah. And then the 30 rogues. Is it just 30 rogues? Oh no, so it's 30 rogues. Yeah, I remember now. 30 rogues, do the marker stuff, hand over the things, and then return to talk to him. That's the one. Things we may as well, because we see the BTR quite often now, because we're just like wandering around woods. Is Lighthouse still worth it? I heard they nerfed it, so they increased the price. They did. They did. But it depends on what you want to do. Like, I've been really struggling. I've just not seen any Black Division at all on any of the maps. And if you want to do Core Breach, you have to get Black Division plate carriers. So the alternative is to play Labs. I feel like that might cost me more than 700k. You know? I can make 700,000 rubles. It's not too bad. Loot could be super sparse. Yeah, but sure. But you also get, like, the good ammo and stuff. No on shoreline and streets. Well, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them myself. They are not there. It's still worth it if you want the things they've got. I think you're effectively paying that money to buy a chance to get those items and that ammo, because you can't really get them 85501 any other way, right? So if you want it, especially early on, and to get the Black Division rigs without playing labs, it's kind of the only way. I do actually have a. I would like to unlock it on the main menu so I can at least play it when I want to. Breaker barely gives 5531. Really? What do they have now then? Most of BD runs 9mm SMGs. Doesn't that make it a million times easier? Is Icebreaker a lot easier now then? Because that's half the issue. You basically had to go in with a class 5 plate because they just like bang you out with 5501 from like millions from the other side of the freaking engine room. So surely now, if you've got like, yeah, they laser you, sure, but if you've got a good plate on, then maybe we just try it. I've got an engine room card. Which is a nice breaker one earlier. It came up with like 500 rounds of 501 just to the heli. There you go. So I think it depends. I think it depends. It is annoying though, because we have to go through the whole of Shoreline to do it. Is the exit fee the same? Autumn, was that on seasonal? Yes, it's RNG. Don't all BD outside the boss curve tier 4. I think there's still a chance apparently, but most of them do, yeah. PvP main. Okay, well I guess we can just take the money, can't we? I really wanted the injector case to go there. It was kind of the point. But I guess we can also, well, whatever. We don't need to take the docs case in. Actually, we do. Well, it's more like a wallet, isn't it? Is there good stuff that you need the docs case for? Not really. I guess you want sick, but he's been running PvP seasonal, coming out equally rich and stacked. Sure, but I mean, he's probably doing wedge and whatnot. Don't believe there's any difference in loot between modes or identical. Well, the plates are all tier 4 though, aren't they? That definitely is true. So I think it's is it 4,000 euros now? I'm going to take it just in case. I think the exit is 4,000 euros. Desmond item SSD types, yeah. I should probably kick a load of these out though. And then we need 700k to get in the first place. Like, it's a lot of money, sure. Probably not looting nuts and bolts, are we? Take the dog tag case too, so you can store the BD. If you're sick, take it for BD tags. Is it worth it to take an actual dog tag case? I don't have the sick. Is it like that? Or is it like this? I can't remember. Don't know why all these things are coming up. Anyway, so we've got to go to Shoreline. So what gun am I going to take this time then? Probably still want to take a G36-ish or an M4 or something. Could take an MCX, I suppose. I found the MCX not great. I just didn't like it very much. Oh, I've not got the search cases on. I was like wondering where all my stuff's gone, but why is Surface not selling items cases anymore? Is it on level 3? Yes. We chain door last time with G36. It's either that or an M4, but it's gonna have to be a decent-ish M4. Maybe I'll modify this one. Wait, what's this one? Oh, this is the level 2 version. What's that one? Yeah, I mean, I like the M4 more than the G36. But it has to be, like, semi-decent, so we'll do that. But, I mean, it's worth it for Icebreaker, I think. So this is the negative recall one. Probably picked a better. I guess this is actually fine. Take this off. Take this off. Actually, I don't need to take that off. Put this back on. Don't need a suppressor though. I can't buy this guy yet. What's the next best loud build? I can't remember. It's probably the Blitz or something like that. Aeronox is slightly better. I never used loud muzzles, so 65. Okay, that's all right. Okay, let's try that then. This is an M4 that. Oh gosh. This is an M4 that I'm happy to run. Okay. Probably shouldn't wear the completely scuffed plates of this guy. This will break quickly. I think maybe I think I might go for the titanium plate. We'll see. You could buy the 100 rounders. It's the Uzi. 139. Holy crap. Does he? Can I just buy them from him now? 60s. 2 PCBs and a GM. Because a 60 is fine. If it's more expensive, come on. If it's more expensive to get the 100, then I'm not going to do that. For God's sake. When it does, it's just no point. May as well just restart it. Smoked cheese, vital for engine room, you think? To raise the smoked engine, you either run back up the starties as you came down. We smoke forwards. I never use smoke in the engine room. I don't like using smoke in there. Are you going to be covering War Dogs? I don't know if I'm going to be, from a strict, like, channel perspective. Just because the game's a very big team game, and I just don't know if it fits my style. But I'll probably play it. Thing is, I'd have to see it. But I'd die now after saying that. I'd have to see it, yeah. Yeah, I kind of get it. I was in the test. I was in the test too, and I was like 50-50. It was like half really cool, and half of it was really just a bit strange, I found. So we'll see how it goes. I think the biggest issues that I have with the game right now are things about kind of just like looking forwards and being like, yeah, the game's great right this moment, before we've really played and while we got through the progression. But I'm not sure what happens. Like, I feel like the end game economy, it's either good stuff is too expensive and not worth using, so you always lose money using it. So people might use it a bit and then lose money and then go back to using something else and then build it up, maybe. Or people just won't use the end game stuff because they say it's not worth it, you never make money using it. Or the stuff doesn't cost enough and that people will just end up with like infinite cash and then there won't be any like risk reward at all. That's what worries me about kind of like the long-term progression arc of War Dogs. But I would be happy to be wrong on that. I just can see it kind of being that way. If you know what I mean. Definitely some tweaks. I'm not sure if you can. I don't know if you can tweak that. I'm not sure if they can fix. Because, well, to be fair, I'm speculating as well because we've not seen that yet. We don't even know if it's a problem at the moment. So maybe I'm being too harsh. But I can just foresee that being a problem in the near future. You know? That's all. Okay. I think it's quite nice to have the 40s there as backups. It's not going to work if I do it like that. But now it should. I might actually take a Zugustin with me for engine room because I'm going to do the skip because I want to get through. I want to get to the chain door. What's the easiest way to get level 5 plates right now? Did I do this one? If you do so at Good Part 4, you'll be able to, I think you'll be able to plate alchemy the Gax again with the Tactec, I think. Obviously we'll have to see. Okay, so I want to have M62s, so I want to have, I'm sorry, M67s. Take 4 of those and then smoke. I only really need 1 for the strategy I do. We'll just try and do engine room straight off the bat as soon as we get down there. Let's see. It all depends on what spawn we get here on shoreline. Actually, I think, is this okay? Yeah, this is fine. I got the light. What else do I need to take for? So we've got the money. I should probably take this mask just in case they don't drop them because they are kind of annoying. If you just get like smoked out in that final bit by the heli, it's such a real pain. I think that's it, right? I don't think there's anything else that you really need. I was going to take this. I was going to take my own green signal. I always do that just because I can't be bothered to take the one in there. It's like hardly any money. It stops me forgetting it. I'd rather be as prepared as I can be. And we've got a serve, which is good. Green flare not guaranteed anymore? Really? Trio on heli do love to spam gas. They do. They do love to spam gas. Right, let's give it a try. I wonder if is it better going to pier at night? What do you think? Daytime in general has either been clear or a bit of a mess. What happened to Prapple Golden Egg Barter? Well, they said it's an armor shortage, so they took away the class 5, is the idea. So it's not as easy to get it. I'm torn whether to go at night or in the day. I think I'm just going to go day. Speedy spawn chance on shoreline higher at night? Apparently not. Apparently they're the same. Have the needed euros? I do. I have 4,000, which should be enough, I believe. Okay, we'll give it a try. I hope I survive this. I'm pretty sure it's 4,000. Anyone who's been there in seasonal care to confirm whether it's 4,000? I'm pretty sure it's 4. How's your FPS? It's been okay overall. Slightly better on streets, I would say. Well, it's too late now. I'm sure it's 4K. I'm just trying to find out. Likely is 4K when they're tweeting different numbers. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure it's 4K. When I looked last, I was almost certain that it was 4K because lots of people were talking about 4K. Spawn is... Okay. It's very, very middling. But yeah, so the idea. Oh wait, I didn't take. No, I did bring the engine room key. Thank God. The deal here is to try to get to the chain door. That's what we're trying to do, more than anything else. I don't really care about the loot particularly. Anything like that, we're just trying to get to the chain door. It's the only thing that matters, because then we can do the BTR quest line, and then we can get permanent access, and then you can run, you know, proper calculated raids into Icebreaker rather than having to do the crazy shenanigans. Because running this gauntlet is genuinely awful. I'm just going to cross through the whole map and come in from gas station side, because I'm not going to be first there anyway. So we may as well try and secure our route. Oops. I think that's back there. Sniper looking at someone. Someone was just crossing the bridge. Just saw them at the last minute. There's another person there. What's going on? There's like PMCs running around with no guns and stuff. It's a very, very, very weird situation. Struggle when to move, when to watch and listen. I think listening is easier when you don't have any specific target. You know, when you're not directly in a fight. Feel a bit awkward. The specific timing means that people could be coming over these hills, and that would be a bad position for me to fight them in. Like people who aren't like beelining it from spawn, but they did sort of, you know, come this way generally after appearing. Well, we know there's a bunch of activity over here, so I don't know. I actually don't know if that was ahead or behind. I am actually going to chill here for a minute, just... Full auto suppressed M4 could be BD, true. Should buy stock in Analgen. Analgen Enterprises. What close are these? Rashguard Voron. What quest are you doing? I'm getting to Icebreaker. I call them anal gens. I'm pretty sure that's a player. That's the player we heard earlier. I do think. Sniper scav taking a pot shot at me. Dude, this is awkward and bad. I'm gonna actually go. I'm gonna go a different way. Like this area is super hot. Hunters like to call killing field, only if they're not analgined up to their eyeballs. Which I am. Why are there so many people here? That guy was W keying. He was. Never hurts to have a little bit more ammo. Bet that was the guy shooting next to you. You think? Good job we rotated around then. Hey? And mate 5-6. Yeah, I mean at least you put it in gun and gun go bang. But yeah, I mean it is garbage ammo. So what's the next best approach then? All the way down to the road, along and 180, I suppose. We can listen and wait. We'll actually be closer to pier itself, so that could help as well. He heard me for sure as well. So I'm surprised that he W keyed quite so hard. At least it shoots bullets. Well, there you go. Yeah, because the sniper scav here was not normally suppressed, is it? So yeah, it probably was that guy. Plinking at me with a 2x. Mr. Man. I'm just trying not to use up too much of my resources before we get to freaking icebreaker. That's like half the battle. Bit open here. Down into a lovely little divot. Only snipers on the top will be getting us here. Did they rework the graphic for tracers? I haven't played in a while. Played in 2.5. Appeared as pink neon. Yeah, they did rework it at some point, but I think it was an accident. I'm not sure why they're that colour. They reworked it through the magic of spaghetti. Hello, simply. British gamers. In the house. Yeah, it looks funny now when you get pew-pewed. It's like freaking Star Wars. Pew 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 pew. Do we know what the lucky perk does yet? But people ask me continuously. No, we have no idea. We don't know. It's like it's probably the biggest question, other than which has seemed to have calmed down a bit now. What are your allergies? Is that AC in the UK? I've had it for like 3 years. It's because it is actually unbearable in this room. In the heat. It's actually not too bad. I probably don't need it right now, but it would definitely be high 30s in here if I didn't have it on. But when it's 35 outside, I can't actually work in here. I'm downstairs. But it's just the computing equipment. At least I'm not upstairs. That'd be even worse. Yeah, if it was upstairs, it'd be just horrendous. Our upstairs is horrendous anyway. Never mind with the PCs. You know, it's like... bunch of monitors, 2 PCs. Some people say you could move like 300k or something like this. You could like cheese it. What was it? Is it like 400 or? What did it actually say? Thanks for the YouTube videos. Just found your stream item. Hey, thanks, Hack. Yeah, it just when it gets over 30 outside, it's just unbearable in here. Are there drops today? There's watch drops. It said 400k in the transfer window. Oh, really? Sounded like a player behind you there on pier. It did. What are they doing there? I thought it was a scav at the front when we came in. But yeah, it did sound like a player. They just didn't update the message. Still 700k. Did I manage to transfer anything? I'm not really sure. Did I manage to transfer like 100k or something? I don't know. So far, on seasonal, I'm 1-3 against Engine Room, which isn't amazing. But this is probably the best kit I've had going into it, so we'll see. Fortunate enough to move further up north, went from 36-degree office to 29-degree office. Whereabouts did you end up? I'm not down south, fortunately. I'm in the Midlands. So it's the couple of degrees makes a big difference. I don't have any airflow in this room though. The only window is the one you can see behind you, and then obviously the door. East Midlands. And move virtually to Newcastle. Nice. Down engine room, actually super safe method engine room requires 4 smoke nades. That's fine. Yeah, I'm open to it. Does the one where you just like bypass it still work? It's always super laggy at the start. I don't want to spread it though because I don't want it to get too nerfed. I'm not sure if they'll change it at this point. Framey. It's always framey at the beginning for me. I don't know why. I don't have much PK, but what we're going to... Well, I'm doing the skip, so... Let me in. Let me in. Never noticed that badly before. It always happens to me. Right. Oh.
Okay, I'm on it.
Why are they down here? We could probably still do it though. I'm hoping.
There they are.
The hell's that? Oh, wait, I kind of screwed it up. Oh, it's my disc case. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay, that's better. There we go. Right. It's okay. So damn cool. It is cool, isn't it? We'll go and have a look for the items down here just before we go in, because we may as well. It's free and risk-free. So. Your space filled up my recordings? It was, yeah. I forgot to move them. Motor. I like Icebreaker. I think Icebreaker's pretty cool. They've done a good job with it. They came to break your ice. There's a book. Oil. Hit that one. Boom. Oh, I don't really have anything that's like one thing. Maybe I'll just get rid of all the nades. Actually, I don't even need to. What am I doing? What am I doing? I can put it up here. Right. When you skip, are the rogues still present if you were to go loot that area later? Yes, 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 they are. Yeah. Motor worth looting? Yeah, I think so. May as well for now. Might enter that room and smoke my body the other day. Okay, let's give it a go. Give it a go. What'd you use on the mouse? Claw, I think.
Russian sight. Can't get a shot. He's out of my line of sight. Headed to the line.
Oh, man. Oh, dude. Oh, that's rubbish. Oh, that's really unlucky. That never normally happens with BD. Oh, that's really unlucky. Crap. That sucks. What a shame. What a shame. What did he kill me with? Blackout AP? God, I think that's just really unfortunate, man. I think that's just really unfortunate. Good to know it happens to streamers too. Yeah, first time I've died to that in ages. Yeah, but I was not very lucky there. Holy moly! Just a cool 4-shot burst straight to the chest in like 2 seconds. Yeah, AP and engine room is so unlucky. Yeah. What was your strat, Dragon, then? I'm interested to see it. If you think it's a bit safer. Because I normally just straight up fight them like that. And usually it's okay. Usually engine was SMG sometimes. 1 to 2 assault rifles. Yeah. Yeah, that's bonkers. They like almost never have 300 AP. So quick for a 3. Yeah, the thing is the AI shoots you before you see it on your screen as well. Let me find the vid and share it. Cool. We'll just do. I'll see if I can grab some docs on factory where you find it. Is the running past them still working in engine? I don't know actually. I know Axel has all these weird strats, but like you can throw smoke on every floor and in the middle, and then run upstairs after triggering them. But then what? Because they shoot into the smoke, right? So you got to be pretty confident you're going to kill them. I've never done it that way too. I saw Tiggs just hold the door and head at them when they walk through. I smoke the 3 floors at the start and then run back up and fight from the doors. Don't they just own you though as soon as you repeat them? You fast peaks and get to move with nades. I'm not sure if this is sounding any easier. I used to smoke each door and smoke the stairs at the door level, then run up and pass them to heli. Yeah, you can't. There are like ways of doing that, but it's a bit weird. Takes longer, my success rate's gone way up. Yeah, it's funny. Like I thought we were gonna have no issues that time because on Perm PMC, especially with access from the main menu, I basically never died to Icebreaker BD in an engine room. I was just doing the skip like constantly. Anytime it dies, if you zoom out of left door on the scene, means straight through the smoke. Does the middle smoke still work? No, not anymore. They changed that, so it doesn't work anymore. Or at least not how it used to. I've never done smoke in the engine room, except for when it was like, when they were crazy, when there was 6 of them. Do you remember when there was 6? And it was just impossible? Do you still get the small heart attacks when you get shot at? Does that go away? I didn't get a heart attack then, because I don't really care about my scav. Depending on like what the situation is, sometimes, yeah. Depends if I'm like, it depends what I've got as well. Right, let me just pop this here so we can make another gun. I'm going to take the other M4. What was this one? We'll go back to the Aeronox. That was actually quite a good little thing. I quite like that. Alright, so then we can use... Because we can use Trader level 3 build now. AR-15. May as well use the RK2 on this. I'm not going to use it any other time. Do you want me to post the video? Put it in Discord. It's probably better. It'll also just be in an easier place for me to deal with. Do you know what the biggest bummer about that is? That I lost the bloody what do you call it? Engine room card. And I only have one. You can buy them actually. You can buy them. I probably should just get by one. I don't want to use any of these scopes. This one's quite good, actually. Can you put in skill? Nope. That's a part of the deal, baby. You can buy them. In Discord? Okay. We'll have a look at this and just see what we think. Okay.
Okay.
Go away.
Welcome back.
Meta Horizon link. That thing literally spams me every time. It's so annoying. Okay, so this guy. He's got an engine room strat. We'll have a look.
Wait out the smoke a bit, and then
This is his
we're gonna
strat.
go for the Black Division after.
It's very important when you go back up top that you want to expose yourself, go back in, and then we'll funnel onto the opposite catwalk like you see in the video. We shall see.
So first I'll throw a smoke right on these stairs. Right click.
Smoke at the top.
Where it lands at your feet. Go on right here. Right click.
Smoke in the middle.
Go all the way down. Throw one right here.
And smoke at the bottom.
Let it smoke up a little bit.
Then he's going to activate it, presumably. I smoke all the floors. He doesn't smoke that middle one. Spectre, they give you the tier 1.
Oh. Then trigger them. Go back up. They won't hit you. They never hit me before there. Even if they shoot, they don't see you. They're just blind firing. So you open this door on the left now.
I'm not going to do any more videos about Icebreaker now.
Now, what's good about this if you're playing duo or trio? There's way more black division than engine room, and you're already up here. Sometimes they'll push you up these stairs, maybe 1 or 2, and you'll get free kills. So that's really nice.
Understood.
And now they're kind of just waiting. And I kind of want to wait for the smoke to go completely away, because I want to explain why this is really good and easy and safe. And drop our bag. Like, not only can they come up and you can kill them easily, but when they push you over here, I don't know if you can see this beam, they usually go on the right side. And this is blocking their vision, so you can see their feet. Like when they come across here, so you can wait for them to headshot them. And you'll see their paths, so it's really simple. Because you can see when they are, you know, because they're
Holy stretch stress.
you before they can see you. And when they walk across
Indeed.
right here, it just makes it so much easier. Okay, smoke is gone. Now we'll just do that. So,
Enemy movement in the sector.
so now we're aggroed. You hear them moving already? Look at this. The one. I'm bad at aiming, so don't mind me. One is already coming up to me. Hear that? Even 2 maybe.
They got.
That's 3 down. Like I said, I'm just bad at aiming. So
That's actually quite good though to see if in like the
and
worst
then there's
case
one more,
scenario.
because we're a solo.
Bastard!
That's why I have the nades. But peeking like this is smart, because then if you get shot at, you know that he's in the middle engine room here. If they don't shoot at you, right now he's most likely in one of these rooms on the left side here. Because
They do get stuck.
at me, right? So this will work duo and trio as well, because
So is that the deal then?
some M4 grab the
Where was the guy? I guess he
side
was in the
rooms.
back room.
Out of my little. About command.
Reply. I didn't kill 4, right? I killed 3.
I can move.
This room, right then. And that's 4.
We've had this guy before for sure. Okay, interesting strat. Last one tends not to push. Yeah, I have that sometimes too. Interesting strat. I mean, we could try it. Not something that I've ever tried, so I'll be trying it like from scratch, if you know what I mean. What do you mean error? Oh. Maybe this was a mistake. I've never seen it go so long before. Why has it gone so long? It's crazy. Have you considered using the stuff you have instead of unpacking more stuff? I just thought maybe it'll give me a rig and like a headset and whatnot. And get rid of one of the boxes. You usually get 3 on the far catwalk you showed, and then 1 hides in the back room. Most low cortisol engine strat ever, but more time consuming. What's more time consuming about it in general, do you find? So I'm gonna get rid of all this junk. YouTube chat's just like on the blink today, just isn't working, I don't know why. Why is this so much? Sometimes they don't immediately funnel to that couple of free kills. You need to move them out the back rooms when aiding the side room. The thing is, though, it gives you the ability to chill, right? That's the difference, I think, there. You know, I think I'm actually just going to sell all of this crap. What's this got in it? It's got class 4. I will try to take a class 5 plate, I think. It does help most of the time, because it did in that last one. It does help a lot of the time. I take a respirator. I am. Because it is horrible when you get gassed at the end. Oh wait, you can't wear contact 2s in a respirator. I don't think you can wear these either, can you? You have to wear one without a mic, I think. Oh, all the liberators. Yeah, we can wear those. Understand how much to manipulate the AI? Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, it sounds good. It sounds good. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. May as well. I want to make my life easy. Especially while we're trying to get to chain door. There's no room for error before then. We need to buy some more smokes. And as I said before, we can always make more money. So I don't really mind. Do need a bunch of these though. So we needed 3, right? Which I needed 1 extra. So you needed, well, 4 is ideal. Is seasonal tier 5 plate alchemy? I think so, yeah. I think so. I'm not quite there yet though. I need a Zabralo. Need a big Zabralo. We're going to take the shorter barrel guns. Yeah, it makes sense. I should swap this to 1 really. Cool. Unfortunately, out of all gun builds looking horrendous in the early right. This is true. So if we can just get through this, we'll be chilling. Once you get menu access, bypass engine in this way, you're set for icebreaker. Yeah. Yeah, just want the proper access, you know. How's the seasonal going? It is going well, I would say. It's going really well. My 700k. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're currently trying to get access to the icebreaker. might even just use a Balder, to be honest, because on Icebreaker itself, I typically just have it on the whole time. Okie doke. Right, should we try it again then? Flare. Ammo. Some meds. Engine room card. Smokes. Grenades. At least you have the Euro cost after dying? Yeah, exactly. As a casual, I have fallen behaving already. What do you mean? Oh, I need painkillers. At this point, I think it's worth taking these guys, but I'm gonna have to take some, like, I don't even know. Like General Sam Rat Code or something. I need something that's like quite good per slot. Actually, I guess I could take two things. I could take a. It's mainly energy actually. It's energy with the golden star that becomes an issue. Okay. But I will take a pack of Analgens at least. Or two. For the shoreline section. Alright. Okay, alright, come on then. Give us a good spawn. Is Duck Patty? Oh, Duck Patty probably is good actually. People probably don't remember to buy it. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube chat is like going crazy. That's the I've fallen behind already, I see. I wonder if it's doable level 1 traders. I mean, it's possible to do. It's just hard. I think without smokes, it is quite tricky. I really like that they removed the analogy dehydration. It's really good now. Yeah. YouTube must just be having some problems. Yeah, only the second week, try to enjoy. Indeed. I think so long as you have ammo that pens class 4, I think you'd be fine. Doesn't Jaeger level 1 have the smoke? I'm not sure. I thought he was higher than that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Would be quite nice to get the close spawn for once. At least we haven't had Path to Lighthouse yet. He says, jinxing himself. Is this one good? This is like the second good one, right? It's not really ideal, but... This section looks like my front lawn. Is it 400k again? No, it's 700. It's 700. Two god spawns. The question is, do I go up here to clear it, or do I just go down? Like half tempted just to go straight down. Icebreaker trip GoFundMe. Yeah, they didn't update the UI. It does still cost 700. Oh, look at that. Look at that timing. Do you have a helmet flashlight? No, I've got gun flashlight though. As you say, it might get a bit confusing though. Bodes well, I would say. Whatever. I don't know how you do that trick. Hoping this track works for you. We'll see. Anyone could go to terminal through shoreline at any given time, or was it within the first 20 minutes? I don't know. Wasn't it night time? Didn't they widen? It has to be night, doesn't it? I don't think you can go to terminal in the day. It was a really strict set of hours, but I think they widened it a bit. Well, we've still got to beat all the BD down underneath the helipad and all that other nonsense as well. So, we'll see. It's going to have to take it easy. This is what I'm kind of hoping for with this strategy. Hopefully, it allows us to take our time a bit more, because that's the thing. The engine room is that it's that one area where you really are like pressed. Apparently, there are ways of skipping the rogues underneath, sorry, the Black Division underneath the helipad as well. You can like jump over one of the railings, I think. Respirator works against tear gas? Yes. Engine room's the hardest part? Yeah, because you're under pressure. The other ones you can normally like just 1v1 them. There we go. I don't know why it's like that at the beginning for me. Come on. That seems quite good.
I see him.
Always scary. Yeah, it usually is. Normally works though. Maybe we'll loot the downstairs if we kill these guys, I don't know. What's in the bag actually? Let me just check I've not taken loads of stuff that I need. Oh, it can't be transferred. Okay. That's fine. Right, we can try this new strat then. So, smoke grenade. Right there. Smoke grenade. Try not to crouch when you're up top 80 then. Okay. And then he did one here as well. Okay, and he said let it plume a bit. And then okay.
I'm on overwatch.
We'll have to wait to clear. Wait for the smoke to clear, baby. Right, so now where they're going to be? They're going to be on the opposite balcony. Is that the deal? Do you ever fight them up this staircase, Autumn, when you do it? How does it happen for you? Do they ever come this way? Played tug for years, now just learned in the stream you can hotkey items in the special slot. So when the smoke clears, you what? You peek them, right? Review the video again if you're unsure. I guess we've got loads of time. We could do. Oh gosh, it's huge. Hold on. What about command? Let me put it here so I don't. Hold on. So then. Yeah, he said sometimes they just push up the stairs and you get a free kill. He seems to just do a little peek. Step out and step back and they get aggroed, yeah. It's actually quite laggy.
Movement. Enemy spotted. More shooting.
He went up and he came back down again. Wait, he's still... He's dead, okay. Chill for a bit, try the same thing, just let him reset. Well, now we only have 2 to fight. So this is the thing. You have time, I think. Yeah, right peeking for cover is still 1,000 times safer. Nade reset if needed. Cool. This seems so much more chill. Yeah, I did. This is the thing. I never thought to do this before because I was like, it's difficult to get back up the top. But the smoke strat actually works. Is like the way to get you back up to here, right? Quite nice.
Gold, please.
Olski Plio, thank you for the prime. I mean, my ammo sucks now, but it should be okay. Be alright. Works 60% of the time every time. Okay, so now... just gonna...
Target sighted. Cover fire. What the hell? Patching up.
They're like sprinting across the things. It's very difficult. Very difficult to actually hit them because they're like sprinting along the gangway. In his video, they just walk along and then you just headshot them. But in this, they seem to be like sprinting all the way along the catwalks. It's actually very hard to hit them with the ammo. Right, I wonder if it's worth trying again now. Better than being surrounded and firing squadded? True.
Enemy sighted.
I think I killed that one. Give a second to headshot them when they stop. I don't trust them, dude. Sometimes they just go. You know? Sometimes they're just like straight in there. We've still got 40 minutes, still got loads of time. To go exactly. Killed me 3 times over that many shots. Well, he lay down. He wasn't actually dead. He lay down. Black Division will go prone sometimes, and then they will kill you from the floor. Once you kill them all, you can run the guns for sure. Sure.
Target spotted.
That's 3. Actually, I probably should save this one. The big difference is you're retreating after you pull, so they de-aggro. You just stay back. Well, I want to break the aggro. That's 4. I think that's 3 now. One guy here, one guy here, one guy on the stairs. And I think there's one guy in the back because I actually heard. Yeah, hiding inside. I think so. Because I heard the... So what's this one anyway? I heard the door go at the back. One of the sealed doors. So I'm pretty sure that he's in the back there. But we'll take it real slow. Throw a nade? Actually, that's a great idea. Yeah, we'll throw a nade. I'm pretty sure he's in the bag. He's there somewhere. Well, his voice was muffled though, no? I think he's in there. I think You went up Hilo stairs? Maybe. Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna get another one of these paintings on first. Yeah, you can do it with friends, yep. The more players, the more Black Division there are, especially this room.
I have the enemy in sight. Focus fire.
He's up there. It's not really ideal. Maybe I nade it. Okay. Bit crazy, but we got there in the end. Could have been bad. Yeah, that last guy was causing us some issues. I'd have pushed and died just on the side of the wall. Glad the strat worked. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm just going to go and grab the other bits of loot down here. I didn't bother getting them before, just in case we died and there was no point. So we'll get the other things in here. Better safe than dead, for sure. Also, we didn't have to get through the whole normal section. You know, the main bit. Ooh, pliers, yes. We didn't have to get through the whole like main bit because we did the skip, so it's actually a bit easier. There's not as much time pressure. Now we just have to get through the rest of the guys to get to the chain door. That's what we need. But we got to take some of their stuff first because we've got to re-kit ourselves up with the right guns and ammo. So what we'll do, we'll grab this guy first. An HK, that is a good start. And what's he got? He's got class 4 plates. It's okay though. It's fine. And he's got 5501. Beauty. Beauty. And a Zag. That's very nice. Right, so we're going to swap the plates over. What we'll do is we'll take this rig like this. We'll put my rig down here. We'll put this rig. Actually, no. We need to do this first. We'll take that plate out. Mine's only class 4 plates anyway, so... Wait. Oh, no, it's incompatible with his rig. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Okay. Well, in that case, then, we'll take it with us for the moment. I guess. And see what joys the others have for us. Yeah, that'll do, right? Be for him. Weigh the rig, but then I've only got class 4 in the front. Without the plates, what do you mean? I'll take it without the plates. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, there's going to be enough plates on the other guys. Let's go and see what they've got. There's no point worrying about it until... So why did I kill these two? They were over here, weren't they? Yeah, it's class 4. Mark 16, not bad. Also means M85 501, which is pretty good. All this stuff. Need that for a quest.
Gold.
When they snipe, I think I'm prime. Yeah, I want to get through. I want to get through to permanent access. That is what I want. No free space. Ah, because of the goddamn... It's going to take them for a minute. Yeah, I need the B... well, maybe we'll come back for the BD rigs, because I do actually... Well, it's a shame I don't have enough space. These guys are all wearing the big one, which is a bit lame. Asbestos for gunsmith. Yeah, but you can just buy off the flea, so no big deal. Another BD tag. Okay. Yeah, 5, but it's rare, and mostly level 4 indeed. But look at this, we've got quite lucky here. Actually, I'll take the Neo Steel then, because that actually allows me to... Oh wait, no, it's not the Neo Steel that was the problem, was it? It's the freaking visor. It's the... Oh come on, let me pick them back up. Let me pick them back up. There we go. I keep thinking it's not the visor that's the problem, but it is, unfortunately. Ah, we've got one of these little ones. This is good. Still class 4. That's okay. This actually fits in here. Thankfully. Very lucky with the ammo resupply. For sure. I said I should bring a what's it called case was right. That's still M855. Okay, and then there was more. Yeah, so this is more mags here, right? So get rid of that mag. I mean the 45s. It's almost certainly AP, which is good. But is it worth faffing about? One low tier dog tag gets you a 35 slot bag. That's cool. Two dog tags a big 40 slot. And we can look at the battle pass. See. I mean, 45 is more ump runs. I'm using just the UMP with leg meta though right now, and it's working a treat. You know what I might do? I might actually do a little bit of in-raid modding. What's this? The mini monster. Yeah. And then we're going to take this. Take that out. Take this off. Put this guy down. Get rid of that and this. And then we'll add this and this. There we go. That's a bit of a nicer M4, in my opinion. 2 M4s. The last time I tried to use one of the HKs, it was just like... Vector's nasty day, Pete. I can concur with that. It is indeed. Alright, now we can reload this. My main M4. Which is, despite the look, is better than theirs. I will take a bit of AP then, I guess. Guess we do need to make some money back as well, so we probably should take all their pistols and whatnot. If at all possible. Okay. Right. So we've got a big mag full of 5501 now. Very good. Very good. Right. Have a quick look, see in here. Spark plug, propane tank, nothing of that too great. And we'll drop this bad boy. Oh, contains T stuff that can't be transferred. That is this engine room card. Which I'm going to need to swap for something, otherwise I'm not going to be able to drop my bag on the ground.
Got him. Enemy spotted.
Got him. Bloody hell. That might have been a bit high.
Affirmative. Got it. Squad, maintain formation.
Found your item apparently spawns a lot on the dead scavs.
Tower, Titan 1. Negative on reinforcement. We're holding. Over.
So I killed at least one of them. Why is my... Does tear gas make your arm stam go down for some reason? Maybe this mask doesn't stop you getting... Yeah, it only blocks the damage. I didn't realize that it drained your arm stam though.
Target on 12. Confirmed.
It's on that. He's on that far side.
Keep moving.
Hold on a sec. Oh wait, I've got these on me. Take a peek in BD's bowl, have a look on my aggro. Yeah, but he was aggroed on that side there. So I feel like it's probably okay. Granata. I've run out. I've run out. Oh, I got them all down here. Okay. All right. It's guys underneath. Okay. Did get them all with the grenades. Good. Okay. Well, we don't really need any here. I might just see if they've got any nades, and then we'll leave the rest of it because we don't need the rest of this stuff. Just want to check if they got any 5 plates.
Tower, Viper 1. Objective confirmed. Over.
Usually code gas. Yeah, it depends, I think. 4 plates. This guy. 4 plates again. All got M4s though. This is handy. Okay, there's a lot of ammo. Which is good. Okay, so it does feel like it's been a while since I played Icebreaker. But it probably wasn't very long ago. Okay. Level 4 plates, yeah.
Understood. Titan 1. Wounded. Weapons hot. Eyes sharp.
It's okay.
I'm down. Cover. They're pushing. Take them out. Titan 1. I have the enemy in sight. Resuming patrol. Over.
Let's chill for a minute. Never see a thing here. It's the one place where I think like, oh, maybe I should bring an LPVO for this, but
Enemy sight. I'm hurt.
what you got in here? 25. That was fine. Must always skip this part. What do you do the jump skip thing? I've never done it. I'm not sure exactly how. Okay, so how are we doing on ammo stuff? We're actually doing alright, we're fine. Think you need max strength to skip it? Need to get more food at some point. Just gonna triple check. We haven't gone back there. I think that might be all of them. But we're going to have to be super careful. And just count them all. It kind of feels like all of them based on the footsteps and stuff, but sometimes it can be super tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I hit? Oh, there is one more. I'm pretty sure that killed him. It didn't. Something horrible's happened. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. So that's 6. Cool. Okay, so what's this guy? MCX. What's this guy? MCX. What's this guy? MP90. What's this guy? MP9N. This guy. MP9N. And what was this guy? P90. Okay, well, I'm just going to go and grab a last little bit of ammo. We've got to kill these last 3 guys, and then we should be alright. 15 minutes. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so we'll take... I'm just going to repack a bit of these. Yeah, 3 at the door. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I actually had enough ammo not to worry about that, but never mind. What I should do, actually, let me just see if I... Did the other one have? No, he was MP5 guy. He was an M4 guy. Okay, so that's a full one. That's also a full one. It was nearly full. Boss dead already? No, I'm trying to get to chain door on seasonal. Because then at least I can get in without having to go through the whole rigmarole of going through shoreline. That's the main problem. Right, we should be okay with the 30s here. Yeah, so I can access it from the main menu. Wait, I wanted to go up one more. Didn't get the first one cleanly though, which is a shame. I don't think. Ow. He was crouched down, so it took me very slightly longer to hit him. That was close. Wouldn't let me fire then. Okay. Right, we did it. We got to the bit. Found your streamer item. First time in the road kitchen. Nice. Nice one, nice one, nice one, man. Right, now we can chuck all of our gumph into here. And swap these plates over. I suppose, because the only thing of value in here really is this 6 plate that I've got. Oh no, sorry, it's a 5 plate. And then we just need to loot up and go. Where did I leave my bag? Is that up the top? It's at the top, right? Yeah. So lucky with the last one. Yeah, it was a bit crazy. How long we got? We've got 11 minutes. We've actually got enough time to do what we need to do here. I'm just going to unpack all these mags. Start unpacking everything. But you have to blow the door for the ship. This part of it. Gas mask? Oh, cool. Wait, let me wear it. Bloody annoying. Oh, because of the Neo Steel. Nothing to do with me. Just because of the Neo Steel. That makes sense. Okie dokie. And then we'll take this with us as well. What else has he got? Just USP mags and stuff. What about this guy? Wait. I left a load of 5 on him. Just do. But did I do the other guy? That was one guy. Wait, where are they? Are they stacked on top of each other? Oh no, he's here. He's here. Really make you want to unlock Icebreaker tonight? I mean, it is sick, in fairness. It is a sick map. I'm going to run out of energy soon, but it doesn't really matter too much. Have that respirator? Prevent lead poisoning close range. Interesting. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of stuff on this map for, like, actually fighting. Try and simplify all of this. Not sure if I can be bothered to undo that one. Is that ammo still gold? Yeah, yeah. They make 5.5 It's the good stuff. It's the good stuff. Wasted so many raids looking for this stuff. Yeah, is that all of the, like, in task items? I haven't finished Boreas on my main, just because, again, I haven't found the, I need the Ultra Links. I never found them. Okay, that'll do from this guy. These guys didn't really have anything crazy. They've got these things, which is nice. Nice to take those respirators now. Oh, this guy did have an MTX, actually. That's quite nice. We're going to get rid of probably the morphines. And an ultra link and an airdrop. What? Oh, you've ordered enough euros? It should be okay. As long as the first, second, third, and fourth had information on the internet is to be believed. There we go. Nice and quiet. It's always such a shame with solo to leave so much behind. Another BD tag. Oh man. Rid of this maybe. You grab your bag. Yeah, I know. I'm on my way back to it. I didn't want to like push it too much though, because I don't have. You see, I've run out of food. So I wanted to try and like min-max what's up here. Also, I wanted to take all the ammo first, and then like try and figure this stuff out now. Now I'm taking damage. Gotta make sure my head doesn't get clacked. Actually, I didn't take. I should probably put one of these in my hotbar actually to like heal properly. I mean, I'll take the good plates now. Wait, why can't I take these? Oh, it wouldn't let me do it just because of that. Okay, fine. Yeah, that, fine. And then this guy, I'll probably call in the healer in a sec. Yeah, we've got some nods. I call the healer now, actually. I've checked them all. They're all level 4. Come on, like, you got first try with intro? Yeah, it's good, it's good. Not taking the tan HK forward 6 is criminal. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna look. And then this guy. That'll do. That'll do. Hey look, it's 2400. It's not 4K. It's not 4000, it's 2400. Think of the drip. That's good news. We don't do much of this map anymore, it's annoying me. Yeah, I don't know. What are the new cost for Icebreaker? So it's 700k to get in, and it's 2400 to get out. Was it worth the price? I mean, it depends what you want to do. I wanted to. I mean, 38,000 XP is like pretty crazy, no? Wonder how much good ammo total you got out? We'll have a look. We'll have a look. Goes a long way to leveling you up. But yeah, once you've got direct access, then it's much more worthwhile. Yeah, no better way to get M85501, exactly. I'm so full of holes tonight. You could use me to strain spaghetti. Raids have not gone well on this side. So I'm back to watch Giga Beef instead. Hope you have a good one. Having an alright one. What's been going on? We've been doing a lot of troubleshooting, actually, I will say. We've been doing a lot of, like, troubleshooting of people having issues in this wipe in particular. And it feels like there's a lot of people who are having a hard time, actually. So you can cheese your way out of 100k of that stuff, I think. You can like transfer back some of the rubles in the transfer window menu, which is a bit silly. What was the other thing? Did we complete something else? Oh yeah, it was this, the adrenalines. That's what I wanted to hand in. There we go. And then we just need saline. Okay, so ammo-wise, I mean, this is the ultimate ammo grab. I think some of this was mine, but you'll see because it's like crappy. Yeah, it's a bit of 855, so that was mine. So 85501, 551 here, AP 5501 here. I think, was that all the ammo? I think it is. Well, actually, I guess these have technically got. Oh, I took the mag out for some reason. So I got it. AP 6.3. We don't really care about that. So pistol ammo is not really bothering about. And then we've also got this ammo and this ammo. Okay. So 210 CBJ. You can use Icebreaker to convert BP to 85501. Yeah. So 210 CBJ. And we've got 240. So what's that? 290. Oh no, even more. Sorry. 320 plus this. So 361 M85501, which is a pretty good haul. And then like a bit of AP. I was mainly focusing on both these two. But yeah, I mean, that's sick, right? Nearly 400 M85501s. It's a lot. And then we got a ton of BD tags as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tags. We have how many pairs? We've got 1, 2, 3 pairs of regular nods. We've got 1 pair of BD nods. That's like 500k ammo in rubles. If you can even buy it. Then you got the rigs themselves. We've got 3 of those out. We've got what, like 2 of these RC2s, which aren't really worth that much, but we've got some stims. How many what stims did we get? This one, this one, this one, this one. I already handed in 2 adrenalines. 1 more adrenaline. Bunch of pistols, an MP5, this M4, sorry. These 2 headsets, which I quite like. Bit more, a little bit med here. Random assorted sights that I like. Or another sight. And these ratchet boys. This thing which I needed. Yeah, then what did we say about the why don't the sorting table go any bigger? Oh, maybe it's too close to the edge. There we go. Then we got some of these special grenades, CS gas grenades. It's nice to finally complete it properly on... Because I did the previous loop before, but... Oh yeah, another pistol. AMG block. So I mean, that's just pretty good, right? Calculate the cost for one green gunpowder plus 180.55, which was 19.551. Compared to that, how much you pull out in ammo versus the entry and exit fee. Green powder's really pricey. You can craft it yourself though. With the double crafting, it's okay. The better question is where I'm going to put it all. We'll pop these in here for now. Hoarding problems? Yes. Yes. Put the headsets and the MVGs in here. Maybe put the gas in here. Oops. AMG in there for now. Oh, there's one extra BD tag. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty spicy, no? You sell the green powder to what you craft, so it still costs money. Yep. That's true. That is true. Is it actually that much now? It was a lot on permanent PvP, but I'm not sure if it's that much on this. It's called Eagle, isn't it? Such a good haul? Yes, it is a good one. 45, not too bad, I guess. Yeah, so boss has been trying to get the door done, so rushing the mall. Column tight is the only thing I'm finding there, just getting unlucky with my peaks. PvE, so no harm, nothing else is frustrating. Yeah, it is frustrating. Have you tried fighting him with like a silly gun that doesn't jam? I quite like fighting with those, RPDs and stuff like that, because then you don't have to worry about getting too close to him. This thing's quite cool. Apparently the only place you can get these is on BD. Right, so the next thing, so we're gonna have to figure out. Well, now I've taken it. Can they go in the dog tags gates? They actually can. Pop them all in here. Okay. What's this? Laztac. Keep that. Oh yeah, because I took an M4 out, so we can actually ram in some. I think I'll just pop some bits and pieces in here, to be honest. Things that it's got to be things I'm actually going to use and like pull out of storage. Otherwise, I'm not much point keeping it. So like voodoos, sure, they're fine. I should put the Laztac there, and then I can add another Scope of the Reap in there or something. Okay. Love the using the LPD versus Gollantai. Yeah. Time to grind Icebreaker direct access with the VTR. Yeah, we've got to go and do that next. Got to go and grind up to get direct access. Oh yeah, let's complete my weekly task. Do you remember my weekly? What was that? Pliers. Done. How is that my weekly task? That's absolutely bonkers. I'll accept that in a bit. This class 4 plate can actually probably just go at this point. I think you kind of want to permacraft M8551, M81 and just get the money elsewhere. Maybe, but the problem is that you end up like you do a couple of icebreakers and then you end up with literally like thousands and thousands of 5501. I think once you've done it a bit, it really starts to rack up like crazy, and then you just don't really need to buy it ever. That seems to be a lot of people's experience. I still think they should have icebreaker shut, honestly. I don't think you should be able to get there. And make it more interesting on the actual main maps. To get icebreaker, to get rogues. Sorry, Flight Division, sorry. Can't talk. As well. So these little sites are quite expensive. So people will happily pay rubles for them. Really pricey these days. Is it still PT4? I like your idea. Should be a community event to unlock it. I think that would be really nice. That was my pick at least. Which is this? M62. Got myself stuck in a little corner down in the stash here. We'll slowly work our way out of it. One thing that I want to do is hand in the BD rigs. I'm glad they made them class 4 at least. I mean, it's better than nothing because, yeah, otherwise it was just going to be the whole wipe is just going to be inundated with class 5 armor. But bit of a tough one. Oh yeah, there's all this junk, wasn't there? Right, so let me fix some of the other bits that I'm just not really needing right now. We don't need that. Let's get rid of that. This one, we're going to take these. Good question. Is whether I could buy the TIG splint at this point. Because if you could buy the TIG splint, there's no point running the other splints. Let me just quickly check. Mag case? I do have one. Huh. What's the TIG splint called? T. Was I spelling it wrong? Oh, interesting. Big beef. Hey. What is up? Yeah, I'm just going to sell some of these mags because, wait, what have these got in it? Luger, yeah, because we were doing some leg meta the other day, but we can always just buy the little mags back. We don't need to fuss with these. They take a lot of space, actually. And some of these things. I had some guy like flaming me on one of my videos. Just he's absolutely adamant that the RK6 is on Skier 1, and I was just like, mate, it isn't. Like I've checked in the game, it's not. I sent him a screenshot. I was like, look, it's here. This is it. He's like, you didn't put the RK6 on the SR25. It's a Skier 1. Why are all these YouTubers always so wrong? And I was like, I'm not having that. It's on Skier 3, you bellend. What are you talking about? Someone else piped in as well, just like, yeah, mate, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, these streamers, fucking hell, these streamers. It's like, what's wrong with you? There's one thing being a dick. There's one thing being like, there's another thing being wrong as well. What was the profit from the run? I don't know. I haven't calculated it like exactly because a lot of the stuff I'm like recirculating into other things. For example, that's going to really help with monoclete plates, and then I need to give these to Prapor, this is basically my incentive for doing this in the first place. Because I wanted to complete this quest. There we go, finally. Cool. So what's the next chord breach quest then? Do I not have it? Maybe I have to level up a bit more. Confidently wrong, yes. Yeah, when I came back, I was like, it's definitely on Skier 3. They were like, maybe it's not on Skier 1, maybe it's on Skier 2. I'm just like, open the game already. Like, what's wrong with you? Just open the game and check. Rather than just like asserting. It's just like, this is just weird. This is weird. This is weird behavior, don't you think? I thought it was weird behavior. Grumble. Ah, confidently incorrect, yes. Very funny. Now we are going to need more ammo cases, probably. Bought another one very recently. We'll definitely buy another one. You kind of need it in EFT, honestly. You actually kind of need it. You don't have enough ammo cases, you just can't run half the guns you want to. I should get a grenade case as well. But the last time I checked, they were really expensive. So we go BTR? Yeah, probably next. 700k. It feels like a lot for a grenade case, you know what I mean? At the moment, I'm just stacking these rigs with them. Actually, I've used a lot of the nades and haven't replenished them. So we actually probably are okay for the moment. And then I don't keep this. I don't keep these anyway. Yeah, craft in the laboratory. Yeah, exactly. So the thing about the craft in the laboratory, though, is that, again, it's opportunity cost because the fuels, the actual fuel containers are going for loads, even when they're empty. You can pretty much fuel up for free right now because you can just resell it back to somebody or use them to craft, which is quite interesting because they're so useful for the grenade boxes. Right, so what do we have to do next one? So we find. Oh, it's going to be eliminate 30 rogues. Lavatory crafts don't cost fuel. They don't know. Better just buying the nade case? Problem. Yes, I mean empty fuel canisters. Yes. Yes. Exactly. How much are these worth now? 60? 70? Try to keep these found in raid if I can. Oh yeah, we should do the fleeces. Times it. Well, the thing is, I don't really... Now that we've got this mission, I guess the thing is I do have to go back to get the stuff done, don't I? Which is just lovely. Because it's the easiest way to go and kill rogues. Although, it's not too bad because you don't necessarily need to go through and do the whole thing. You can just get to Heli and then leave. Fence can sell empty cans around 70k? Oh, that's a good idea. Have to look a lot though, I guess. You're probably flipping, for sure. Love flipping. I guess at this point in our progression, we don't really need to save the Uzi mags in here anymore. All the MPX mags, those can also go. All the AUG mags. MPX mags, Uzi Pro mag, basic 555 mags, basic Stanag mags, they can also go. That one. Wait, I'm full. Apparently I'm putting them on my own person, but that's fine. Actually, I was keeping these ones. I was keeping the AK old and the AK-12 because sometimes you need them for the gunsmith quests. I can never quite remember which ones you need. Let's keep the AVT ones as well, just in case. Because those are actually sometimes quite useful to have. But... Alright, let's just sell all of these. Glad to got Emicom with 30 seconds left in raid. Oh my god. Soul destroying. Actually soul destroying. Because also, he doesn't have enough time to even, like, loot you. That's, like, the worst part about it. Like, the loot just disappears. Nobody gets that loot now. Genuinely the worst bit. And 2 quest items. Yeah. It sucks, dude. Sucks. Fence Rev 6 folks do. Ah, yes, maybe. Indeed. I'm not opening these because it's going to blow up my... Oh, actually, I've got room for once. Oh my god. What's happened? Look at this. We've got space. We've got space. We finally organised it. I'm actually genuinely quite excited. Ah, and it's all fitting in place. Oh my goodness me! Look at this. Doesn't even shrink his guns. Now open up crates and fill it. Well, should we open up? I should probably put on a rig. I'm keeping the GAC 3 because you need them. If you want to do plate magic later, sometimes you need them. Oh, that doesn't fit. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's awful. Look at that, maybe. Should we open this one? Okay. This game is getting under my skin. I think there's a lot of people getting annoyed with it at the moment. I've got even more plates now. We can hand these into Ragman as well. There we go. And now we just need a Zabralo. That requires us to get to Prapor level 4 and then do a barter. What does he buy this for? Yeah, he buys that for that. May as well just do it like that. LCBR, that's going to be a new stacking bag up here. Just turn this into a random crap bag up there. Very good for looting. Storing endless amounts of juice. M80, handy. 162, handy. Alpha with attack 30 on an RSAS with a split. Care about the RSAS? Not really. Wants us to build it. Oh. Wait, is this for this? Yeah. It wants us to make this build for some reason. That's the build they want us to make. The Ergo's just so bad on this. Can I buy the arse house? I can. Fine. I think we're just gonna piece this apart. It's dying, straight up dying. I'm fighting as a beast. Honestly, you're like the genuine, like the 5th person who's come in and said this. A lot of today has just been like therapy session for a lot of people, just getting smashed over and over again by people with 5,000 hours. So you're in good company. I appreciate I'm part of the problem. But I'm also part of the solution. Or at least I try to be. Therapy session? I mean, yeah, this game requires therapy sometimes. Not even mad when someone with 5k hours smashes me at this point. I'm out here at 12k hours smashing error on not running normal PvP trying to quest. Yeah, Shabby, you're part of the problem, definitely. 100%. 100%. It's your fault. The downfall of the game. Oh yeah, I can't sell that yet. Do people want these? Or not? These wings no one really uses. I don't want to buy this brake. You actually might. It's going to sell the RSAS. Okay. So we got rid of one of those crates as well. It's quite handy. Maybe we'll open a few more crates just to try and like get rid of some stuff. In fact, this bad boy. Oh my god. That'll do it. Just sell it all. Sell it all. Sell them all. Right. So we need to find the BTR to accept the next quest. Where should we go for that? So we're either going to go to the woods or we're going to go to the streets. Just have to kill 10 targets with a shotgun. Just have to do house arrest. Which one do you need for the house arrest? Is it Iron Gate? Is that one? Is house arrest Iron Gate? Or is it in Pinewood? I can't remember. It's one or the other. It is Iron Gate, yeah. It is Iron Gate. Okay, so that one's Iron Gate. Audio file. I need the little key for that, so we can do that. Locate the place of work. Is this the museum? This one? You need to remember the gifted drops need to be claimed on the website. Yes. Any chance you'd like to check out my Tarkov arena style outfit competition entry on stream? It's not coming up. I don't see it. What's your Twitter handle? That's probably the easiest way. My stream PC is not connected to. I can't just like. I can't just grab it on. What was this for exactly? An arena, like competition. I'm not aware of this actually. Rash guard front. Rash guard back. It looks pretty cool. 5 buildings have that outfit in game. Neat. Nicely designed as well. I like the styling. Yeah, it's neat. Cool stuff. Nice one. I must have taken some good time. Look at the beautiful empty space, for sure. I will say, watching people have success in the game does help take the sting out of constant deaths, at least for me. But the game back up soon. I'm like a dealer. Gosh, we got this down to 89. Took a little while. Yeah, it's certainly some effort for sure. Right. Why does... Oh, yeah, my info looks absolutely awful, doesn't it? Well, it is actually technically better than theirs, which is a shame. I mean, they don't have a handguard on. They don't have a vertical foregrip on theirs. This is the BD one. That's my ugliest sin one. Terrible M4. Right, so we need to go to woods, right? We spent a long time in stash. So we want to get over to the BTR man. Oh no, we're doing streets. We were doing streets, weren't we? We weren't doing woods, we were doing streets. So if we're going to do streeties, then we wanted to do these. Yeah, yes, we were checking this stuff, weren't we? We need to check the Boreas stuff. You're right that I do actually need to talk to Bradwell. Somebody said this earlier and I just kind of ignored you. You know, like, if this is the peak CQB-M4. Wait. Oh, it's mechanic. Yeah, it's mechanic first. I have to say, there's a big door in the way.
Лучше спроси у кого-нибудь.
Admitted to the icebreaker.
Значит, кто-то выжил. А где капитан? У тебя есть какой-то... С этим я тебе не... Что такое? Хороший вопрос. Климат серьезно меняет. Эту... Тогда до встречи.
I think I spoke to him last time after I'd betrayed him already, and he was not very happy about giving me stuff.
А гранаты тебе чем не подходят? Кое-что я найду. Но если попробуешь использовать это в городе... Тогда до встречи.
Now you can buy this crap, right? The explosive. Papa still expressed me out of the 3D models? Said, yeah. Right. Right. Yes, because I sold all my mags, didn't I? The M4 snub nose. Should we suppress this though? I feel like we probably should. Also, given I've got so many SF3P and RC2s, we should probably just use those as well. I should make it look a bit better, really. I mean, it could look better like this, but then I'm going to add a load of recoil to it, which I don't really want to do. I don't really want to. Oops. Cool. Don't need a 2, don't know what that's doing in there. Street Starcraft, we need a signal flare. So yeah, so streets, yeah, we need the key. We need iron gate. We need a shotgun. I wonder if I'm trying to pack too much in. Iron gate is kind of its own thing, really. What was the other one that we needed? God, I've forgotten already. I'm like too tired, really. Audio file, that was it. Oh man, I can't remember what that key's called. Skybridge key, that's the one. Take NVD with us. Take Terrorboot Armory with us. Take Concordia Security with us. Those are the 3 good. Oh yeah, we're going to take Cage as well. Tainer. Just on the off chance. And then yeah, we either take a shotgun. I feel like, can we just take the little like handheld one? So I can try and get shotgun headshots. I don't know if this one's actually going to work. Fine. And then we got ourselves nothing there. Maybe grenade. Maybe 2. Surprising to me that we're underweight, actually. It's grenades, painkillers. 4. It's pretty good. So yeah, then we got the looty stuff. So we were gonna do, yeah, we were gonna go. Not these. I've got those books so many times. We're gonna do 12 headshot. We're gonna do. House arrest maybe. Maybe properties as well. Audio file. Do I have the real estate key? Why is it so expensive? Stupid quest. Alright, so it depends where we end up. And we'll see. We'll just see what happens. Not necessarily going to do them all in one raid, but at least it gives us some. At least it gives us some options. Someone was nice enough to leave a fully stocked marked room open for my scav with key cases and stuff. Did they die or something? Maybe they opened it and then got like hassled. No body. Well, maybe they had to run though. Maybe they had like a fight or something. Had to like run off. Oh look, he's checking out the drip. It looks slightly better now as the suppressor actually. It was looking pretty shocking before. Leg Meta Kedda is OP. It's good. I mean, it fires at... Is it 1,000? It's 1,000, right? The Kedda? Or was that the Clint? No, the Kedda's 900. The Clint's insane. But yeah, the Kedda B is crazy. Recoil's like non-existent. And the irons are amazing on it. You don't need a sight. 900? Yeah, that's the Kedda then. Are you using the regular Kedda or the one with the suppressor? Because I like the one with the suppressor. I think it's just got such swag factor. The integrated suppressor for like 30k or whatever it is. The Beast, that's one. Yeah, that's the best one. That's the best one by far. It's so good. It's so good. It just handles so well. Well, we could try to hit MVD while we're literally here. Colin Bro's not in here? Doesn't seem like it. In we go. I'll do these fancy sprints just to decap him down the corridor. I do find it quite funny when people are doing like all sorts of fancy shenanigans, and then, as you say, you just do something very basic. It's like you know that's that Indiana Jones clip where the guy does all the sword stuff and then he just shoots him. It's that. Running short on space again. I'll have to sort that out in a second. God, I can't believe I've like eaten up so much storage space. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Right, let me just... Go to something else. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. When was that from? Yeah, I can get rid of that. It's because I didn't clear out my stuff from yesterday. Stupidly. Or any of the stuff for War Dogs. I did actually take some War Dogs footage. Alright, so what was my actual goals? Skybridge Key? Real estate office. Iron Gate. Killing scavs with 12 gauge shotgun. None of those are particularly great for me. I wouldn't say. Maybe real estate. I don't know. Real estate's kind of rubbish. What's my exit anyway? Perhaps Crane, Expo. Expo. Oh, Expo's like that side. And Terror Group Armory is that side. Doesn't really do any of my tasks. Maybe do audio file up there. Audio file, Terror Group Armory, Expo. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't feel great, but... He was being Harrison Ford had dysentery, didn't have energy to do the fight scene. But true. It's a bit of a menace coming out of MVD, if I'm honest. oddly quiet streets raid, right? Not a peep. That's Scav. It is. What a time to run out of PKs. Come back, you... He's just gone, isn't he? He's just full gone. Okay. I want to cross the road here, really. I don't know what's the best place. Maybe I go underground, actually. Maybe I do just go underground. What's that? Random ammo. Right. Yeah, we'll head this way. I think this is better. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will grab some food or something while we're here, because I came to raid a little low, and I thought, yeah, it's streets, so we'll just find some, but I've kind of not bothered. So maybe we'll just do that first. I'm actually not taking it. I'm not taking it this time. I know it's 200k, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Only at the start of the raid. Did they change the monstrum 2 times? I'm really liking it now, feels awful to use. Not that I remember. I've never really liked it that much. Never been my favourite scope, particularly. Okie dokie. So we're gonna go through. Actually, we can check that other ammo spot in the cafe as well. The one that I always neglect. Be good to give it another try. Lovely rat curler. Look in here. I genuinely didn't know this existed. The guy's in a rush. 2 players, Scav? He might have been, actually. I packed your beef back to my stash for 1.5 kilometers, lol, and then I looked you up. Hey, nice. Thank you for checking out the stream, dude. PMC, you think? They're knee-deep in filing cabinets, that's for sure. 31? I don't know. Should have left in B, shouldn't I? We'll just go do what I need to do. Had a bit more recoil on than I was expecting. I think it's partly because on Icebreaker et al. You're so close up to everything. Oh my god! You can't vault if you're in the bush. Oh, the grenade made me drop my magazine. No. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Love your videos. Thanks, Harry. Right, let's check this out. Is there any ammo up here? Or anything good? Really? Hey, the loot's put the 1 slot in the 2 slot. I know, it's so annoying. Oh, this is so much better now. Okay. Maybe like try to pixel peek for that stupid thing. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It's underneath. I'm just stupid. That's all. I'm just genuinely a bit stupid. I'm spawned in the same spot. They always in the same spot now. How this game has fallen, eh? No more pixel hunting around the room. Where's the fun in that? No, in all seriousness, it's so much better. No, just both the same? Oh, that's probably more reasonable. But you took at 15 pictures where it could possibly be. It's so much better with the little icon. Right, so... from here then... shall we go... this way? These scouts just like blatting it around, probably. I've had post office is always just like really busy, full of scouts. That is not ideal. I'm quite late to Terror Group Armory, if I'm honest. Are the epic crates from Papa the Legendary and Twitch? I don't know. I don't think so. They don't give the same stuff, as far as I can tell. Close this off. Quick look in here first. Anything in there? No. This room is usually badass, so we'll see. Yes. Very nice. FMJ. Not very interesting, but fine. SSAAP. Very nice. M903. Very nice. Hybrid. Very nice. I have the gun, but Attack X. Don't care about that. Yeah, don't care about this. Love this room. It's a good one. Big boy ammo. Blicky. Was that anyone on the floor? I think so. ET1? Oh, nice. Oh no, it's shotgun. Never mind. Should we do a few drawers while we're here? Anything ever in that cabinet? I think those weapon cabinets got done dirty, really. They're they should make the loose spawns on them better, I think. There's a key drawer. Which is this one? Oh, 64. Okay. Cardinal apartment key. I actually can't remember which one that is. Did I look in here? Didn't. How they make consistent key rooms far more than years ago. The best time was just non-existent, finally made any. Yeah, it's better this way. Never found anything in them, but I check every time. Me too. Can of cola? Cardinal's good, less valuable spawns. Cardinal is for black safe. I've never been there. I think it's a story key, isn't it? And then it's also a good room. Is it the one? Is it the one with the little staircase? It's quite close to this, right? I'm not going to hit it now, but it's the one that's just like, it's over there. It's in that corner. You go up the stairs and it's in there. Is it that one? Yes. Okay, I do know which one. I do know which one it is. Filing cabinets underrated. I mean, yeah. They're just noisy as hell. It's the problem. I just find them a bit miserable to loot. I don't like looting the filing cabinets, but they are good. 2 keys there, both the main story. Yeah, I haven't got to that bit on the main Tarkov yet. I'm still trying to do stupid quests for the storyline, like kill priest one time. What is corporate apartment key? Okay. At least we got one mission done. It's really funny. We didn't see any scavs at all. I shot at this man. Clinked him twice. Got a bit of damage absorbed by armor. Not much going on there, though. AP's apartment has battle pass documents and spawn. Oh, can spawn inside. Which one's that one, though? Is that Cardinal apartment? Which one is AP's, or is that another one? So that was nice, to hit both NVD and... Oh, we don't want an RRLP, we don't cover that. Big FMJ, I mean, it's alright. Yeah, so this is a mixture of... I think this stuff was all from... Can't remember. There's more stuff in Terra Group Armory. There's a lot of SSAP. Bit of hybrid. 993 is pretty good. Bit of BS. J. Very good. Very good. Corporate apartment key. The final place you finish unheard. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that. I haven't done it. I've finished that one. Hand that in for booze. Didn't hear the BTR, sadly. That's kind of why we were there. Kind of why we were there. I think I need to keep the vase. Oh, I forgot I have a new. I forgot I have a new junk box. Means I can just throw all this junk in it. Cool. And this is starting to make a bit more sense now. Really need the AK-12 down there. Yeah, I realized the reason why the AK-12 is kind of like in a weird spot in here is because I realized that it was really sought after, and it was going for, at the time, it was going for like 400k or something. I was just like, I'm just casually running around with like a 500,000 ruble gun. I had no idea. Card apart is one with the safe you can open without using up a use on your black card. Wait, to use black on it, but it doesn't use a usage. Is that the deal? Is that how it works? Correct. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Ref. No. Oh, I have another fuse, damn it. I kept this in case I needed to, because that goes on the AK-308. Whoa, so many sugars. I just don't really want to keep them, is the problem. Like, yeah, they get expensive later, but... At what cost? Oh yeah, last thing. We just need to hand this into Ragman. Living high is not a crime. Double horsey. Cat. Double cat. Golden eggs. Submariner. I literally haven't seen any bronze lions or roosters at all. Actually, what does it say you get for this? Do you still get anything good? No, but it probably opens something else. This is the one I want to do. I need the Zabralo. Stash the gazelles. Oh yeah, these still really expensive. Can you still flip these for mad money? 370. How much gold chains now? 80, and these are 55. So yeah, the answer is yes. Got a couple of gold chains myself. Let's see. 2 of those and 2 of those. We just may as well monetize this, right? Well, we've got it. I'm not going to go do the plant today, so major evidence for Savior. Yeah, I mean, I've completely lost momentum for Savior at this point. I'll go back and do it at some stage. Right, one final. We'll do a little whiz through factory, and then I'm going to go to bed because I'm super tired today. After being up way too late last night. Way too late. Will I get in PKPDS lately as Roosters? Oh, maybe I should check that out. Look at this biker scav. Smashing it. Right. Early. It's early in the raid. 13 minutes. That is pretty early for this map. What is the Cord Breach questline? I haven't heard much about it besides it existing. As soon as I saw the flashlight, I was like, I should leave. Cord Breach questline is apparently, it's like a breach of the Tarkov containment zone, which is being controlled by Black Division. That's what Nikita said. He said Cord was the code name for Tarkov. Black Division. It's a Black Division operation. Got me with an MP9 or something. Oh my goodness. I'm glad I couldn't see him through the flashlight, actually. That would have scared me. So you're doing stuff for that, basically. Level 45. Yes, connected to the game since the relaunch. Because so the last one that we were doing, Rapport, was this one. So these guys showed up a couple of cameras in the city. Whole squad dressed in black. Gear's definitely not Russian. Doesn't look like USEC equipment either. Someone got them across the border. They didn't come here with friendly intentions. Bring me some of their gear. My buddy knows his way around this kind of stuff. Able to tell us who we're about to go to war with. I'll need their body armor and rigs. So that's the kind of deal. So it's like Black Division have turned up, started killing people, and the traders trying to figure out who they are. Obviously, we know, but I haven't got another one. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Except I'm just going to keep tasking and then see what happens. I do really have to step up my Jaeger game. I've got to kill all these. Literally, I've killed all the bosses I killed in the first 2 days, and then as soon as I got all the quests for them. No more. I haven't seen Mishala this wipe at all. Which is kind of mad. I do not need to start going to dorms though, so that might help. Okay, friends. We are going to head over to somebody's stream. And then I will be... Right, so I am going away on Thursday. So I don't know if I will be streaming... I probably won't be streaming on Thursday. I will be streaming tomorrow. But I'm taking a bit of a little break for a couple of days, and I will probably, most likely, be back on the Monday after. So if you don't catch me tomorrow, I will probably be Monday before I see you. Still going to put some vids out in the meanwhile, of course. The streams will pause for a little bit towards the end of the week. Yes. Thanks for checking in, stopping by, as usual, all that good stuff. And where are we gonna go? Who shall we drop in on? Who's actually playing? Who's playing? Who's playing? Should we go back to Tulu? We raided him. He raided us. Should we raid him back? Let's raid him back. I like Tulu, he's funny. Cool, dear friends. See you soon. Ciao for now. Bye bye.